Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 5 of our series of Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Now, I actually, I raised the question to the developers a long time ago. I got a copyright strike on one of the songs in the game and it demonetized the episode, so since then I haven't really played it, right? But I asked if that had been resolved, if the song had been removed to facilitate content creators to make money while playing this, right? And I actually got an answer from a developer saying, yep, that issue should be solved. It was incorrectly pinging a jukebox version of a song from our other game, Shatter. But we removed the song anyway, just to make sure. No further issues are being reported. So, boom, right? We can now play with the music and get the full experience of Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, and we will be playing on the hardest difficulty. And as a new channel direction, I've made a pact with myself. We are obviously transitioning from a game that we played the shit out of, Vintage Story, for months, into a game that is, you know, we're not going to have as much of an established flow. It was very easy for me to get into my groove with Vintage Story, and I'm going to miss it, and I'm partially grieving it already, but the pact is this. We're going to play Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days all day. All day. Because usually when I stop playing a game that I've been playing long term, we end up in a situation where I decide after a couple of hours that I don't really want to play it, and then I switch to another game, and then the same thing happens. Next thing you know, I've killed an entire day with nothing to show for it. No investment, right? No real experience gained in any game. So this time, we're going to break that mold. And we are going to play this all day. All day without exception. We're not going to stop. We're not going to slow down. We're going to jump headfirst into it, and we're going to stay in it. So, with that said, let's prepare here. New game. How do I unlock scenario mode? Is that just not unlocked yet? Alright. Hard difficulty. Yes.
People of Walton, this is your mayor, John Ward. Now, I want to take a moment to thank y'all for your patience, resolve in these most challenging times. It's that Southern spirit, it's that Texas grit that gives me full confidence that we'll not only get through this crisis, but come out stronger on the other side. And I only wish I could be here to see it, huh? However, folks, I regret to announce that today I'll be moving my office to a secure spot outside the city limits. Now, no need to go assuming the worst. All right. This move is strictly to facilitate better coordination with our boys in uniform, who are at this very moment putting together a surefire plan to retake our city and eradicate the... Huh? Let's get waiting.
I think the zombies are getting in.
Excuse me. So just hold tight, secure your homes, and I assure you, the tide will turn. God bless you. God bless you.
I'm not sure if anyone out there is still listening to this trash, but if you are, know this. Nobody is coming to help you. There's no plan. Look, what they did, it's wrong. It's all wrong. We are trapped. And staying here isn't an option. You have to get out. Escape the city any way you can. Get out now.
Okay, we're gonna have to select our characters now. Give me a sec. Alrighty, there we go. So, as far as who we use, I usually prefer to use these guys. I like the martial artist aspect of him, where, like, he can also cook braised pork belly at the cook station. So, like, this guy's really good for food generation in your community, and he also has powerful melee, so that if he doesn't have a weapon, you're still not pissing in the wind, right? So we're gonna use them. Alright, daytime. August 20th, a year that I didn't see. So this shelter won't do. Barricades are in bad shape and there's barely enough here to survive. We need to move to a new shelter as soon as possible. So in this game, you have to switch shelters once in a while. And it's okay to like go to this place and then a few days later go to that place and keep bouncing back and forth. But how do I use this? E. I use E. Okay. Yeah. Basically every day the zombies are gonna do more damage to your barricades until it caps out at 3 damage per day, and it becomes unsustainable. So you just want to move around every once in a while, right? Morale is low. How do I switch characters here? 1 and 2. Okay, fair enough. Where do we reinforce our barricades? I don't know where we are, but that looks cool, man. That honestly looks pretty cool. All right, let's head down and let's barricade the door. We'll do it with her, and we're gonna send him out, I think. What's her traits? Yeah, survivor. Engineering student, creates useful items at the communal area. Loses less hunger, and she's shy. Meticulous scavenger. Chance to gain base resources at the start of a phase. Trait is only active when morale is very high. Alright. How do I add the... Okay, add to queue. So she's working on the barricades. This game is really hard, by the way. Extremely difficult game. Alright, so we have 3 options here. We have the Hitch Post, Jay's Motel, and Wash and Dry Laundromat. I don't know where to go first, but what I do know is that places get more or less dangerous depending on whether it's day or night. We're gonna start here. At Jay's Motel, I think. I'm not really sure. It's a risk, right? Very little food. We're gonna go here, actually. It's a really good stockpile of goods. With, admittedly, a higher threat level, but... Alright. So he's gonna go scavenge while she works on the barricades. So Q is the dodge button. There is a flashlight. That door is sort of blocked. I don't even have a weapon right now. Oh god. Which makes me quite vulnerable. Let's close that door. I'm just glad we can finally play with the music. I'm actually really excited about that. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, man. I need to get hold of a weapon. We really don't have long on her. I gotta find a way past that zombie. Hide in here. I might be able to sneak past her. Holy shit. Go. Oh. I don't know if I can actually get away. I may have to flee with what we grabbed already. That was close. I don't know if they're coming. I'm hoping I can lose them and then head back and continue looting. Although we did find some good stuff. I do have weapons too. Okay. That door is barricaded, unfortunately. I can't really get in there. Nor can I climb up again. Looks like we have to leave. Yeah, we got no choice. Fair enough. Unless I can prompt the zombies to destroy the door, but I doubt it. I don't think so. Alright, let's just go. We're alive. We're alive. That was quite a trap that they had left there, man. A zombie just staring at you like that. Maybe if I return during the night, it'll be a different result. Okay. We're gonna get her working on the barricade again. And we're gonna go back to the hitch post, now that I have weapons. Take the lockpicks. Oh, the bottle. I possibly could have thrown it and created a noise, drawing the attention of that zombie. Theoretically, I could have. We'll take one. Alright. So we'll try to make do with this. So same place, but a night mission instead. Well, that zombie's still there. I don't suppose you can stealth kill a zombie with a frickin' pool cue. I actually can. Nice. That's gonna help. Okay. Now this. Yeah, zombie right there. How do I throw the item? I better know that for sure. That's for controller. We're looking for keyboard. Left click, apparently. Well, I tried to distract it, but it didn't really work. Let's hop over here. This is pretty sus. It looks like I lost it. Oh, okay, we can stealth kill it now. So another option is if you've killed this one, you can alert the zombie, but then go hide. It looks like when it screams, it does alert some zombies, but not all of them. I think I can stealth execute one, but then I'm gonna have to melee kill the other. Okay, took it out. Run. Sweet. Okay, very reactive, very skill-based combat, 100%. Anyway, we eliminated those threats. Those guys are patrolling upstairs. I need bolt cutters to open that door. I did bring the other pool cue, so we do technically have a weapon, but we're gonna want to kill this guy in body armor, I think. Okay. This weapon ain't looking too good, but we've killed a lot of the zombies here. Beer, junk food, planks, pebbles. Let's unbar this door so I can come and go freely. I wonder if there's a way to quickly unequip or re-equip a weapon. Like a keybind for that. It'd be really cool if they had a button to force your character to do like a melee swing. Like a punch instead of using their weapon. Holy shit. Yeah, you gotta really take your time with the combat. You don't want to just swing away. Because sometimes you actually have to dodge their counterattack, right? Okay. Beer, and what's this? Pure alcohol. A broken bottle. It's good for one stealth kill, I'd imagine. Okay. Let's wait for the right moment. Oh shit. Close the door. Head down. Gotta get a little bit of distance. Now I could theoretically head up. Now that they're gone. Shit. Well, as long as they don't come back up, we might be okay. So. I'll deposit those pebbles. Hitting a threat with this can catch their attention and cause them to move. Okay. What's over here? A lock-picking door. Shit. Shit. I got away. I was really hoping we would have had that one zombie killed already. There's 2 zombies on each floor above me. Holy shit. I need a weapon. Big time need a weapon. Indeed, de facto, I think I am done with vintage for a while. Gone, but not forever. We'll go back to it one day. I still feel the pull to play it right now, but we're gonna let it cook a little longer. Let some new mods come out. Okay. I need to deposit some loot here. Okay. Took that one out. Jesus. So there's still 2 zombies up here. My health is low. They're intersecting. I don't know which one I had damaged previously. I think it was the yellow one. Yep. Okay, took it out. Now I'll wait. Let that other zombie pass, and then maybe we go around it. God, we're barely holding on here. I need my lockpicks. Zombie upstairs by the window. Okay. I'm gonna go get my lockpicks and come back here. I should be able to avoid the threats between us and there. Indeed, I am done with Minecraft for adults for now, buddy. Yeah. Oh, how are you doing, Fabio? And de facto, how are you? Holy shit. Hop over. Hide. Jesus. with my health so low, you know, it's very risky to still be here, but we've eliminated so many of the threats that I feel like I might be able to manage it. Alright, let's grab our lockpick. Yeah, someday, buddy, someday. I'm gonna want to make content with Zuzi, and that's fast approaching. Go back down. Oh, shit. Ah. Okay, he's dead. All right, we failed. We'll start over. Yeah, but I'm learning a couple of things. We got another 8 hours of this. So, like, in due time, we're gonna get the handle on it, right? All right, let's exit to main menu. And we'll start over again. Go up to 55 volume here. Do a little data dump. This game is pretty hard. Pretty hard. All right. So we're just gonna delete this one. New game, hard difficulty. What are their names? Lau and May? Something? How and May. Alright. August 20th, 1980. And it looks like we're in a diner now. Which means we're gonna have new places that we have to go to. Now, it didn't seem like the spawns became easier to handle even though it was nighttime. I don't know if that's really a thing, but we'll have to wait and see. Container Yard 3, base resources, weapons, and medical. We need weapons primarily. I guess I'll go to Hackett Construction. I don't know, the Container Yard, how many zombies could really be there, right? But we'll go here to the Hackett Construction. I'll take the lockpicks, and we'll lock him in, okay? And then she needs to work on the barricades. All right. Okay, Hackett Construction, Wednesday, August 20th, 1980. It looks like I'm able to climb to the second floor. I found a telescope. It gave me a new location, 15 Independence Boulevard. Holy shit. Hide. There's loot here. Hopefully a weapon. Shit, nothing. Okay. Let's go down the stairs. Yeah. This game is hard. I like it. I'm gonna be playing it for the next 8 hours to try and get better at it. Oh, shit. That was very tight. I almost got seen. Close the door. we're gonna deposit the loot that we've gathered here at the front door. That door is open. You clearly have to choose your entry point quite carefully. I'm gonna try to lock that zombie into that room. Hang on. So I'm gonna close this door. The zombie's stuck in there now. Now I'm gonna shut this zombie into the room up there because we don't need to go in that room. We can effectively block off that zombie from being able to patrol this area entirely. And then, you know, maybe we'll let this zombie wander around after, but it's coming back. All right, let's get it. That zombie's closed in. It can break through the door, but as long as I don't alert it to my presence, it's not going to break through the door. That door is blocked. Oh god, that means I probably have to drop out the window. And without a weapon? Jesus Christ. Can't actually look down there. Is there like a button you can press to pan the camera? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I made it here. Let's unbarricade that door. We got a sleeper zombie there. This place is loaded with zombies. Upstairs looks clear, but any one of these zombies might wake up eventually. We got a zombie right there, but how do I get past it? Theoretically, I could try to close it in here, but downstairs looks packed too. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to close it in here in order to get through there. So I'm gonna wait right here. When I see that zombie, I go up and I close the door. Minus 16. God damn, Chris. God damn. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you today? All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. Okay, we opened this path. For better or worse. But it's a difficult escape if I fuck up, so. This area's open. We found some loot. No weapon. I could jump down there. To what end, I don't really know. None of these zombies are patrolling. That looks sus. That looks real sus. Hide. Did that zombie just turn around? Do they, like, turn around? Yeah, they do. They turn around every, like, on intervals. Okay. I'm unsure as to what to do now. Throwing that bottle creates a noise. I don't know what the extent of that noise would be. But if I don't use these bottles, I think I can make single-use stealth kill shivs out of them. I think. Drop down. So this is technically an exit, right? Yeah, that heads back to the shelter. Let's try to head in this door. Clear in this room. This area was packed with zombies. Oh god. Yeah, there's at least a couple zombies in this throughway right here. Jesus, one of them is very slow, the other one is very fast. I'm worried that this slow zombie is one of the tanky ones that's extremely strong. There are some zombies that are hyper deadly. Far worse than the norm. And I am worried that that zombie might be one of them. Okay, I got some stuff right there. Close that door. Otherwise, they're gonna come through here, right? Although, if I could close them outside... Well, the problem is I have to be able to climb up here. This is a route, I think. Can't I climb back up? Oh god, I can't? Holy shit. Okay. Then there is an option, but it's not an easy option. In fact, it's profoundly risky, and it's gonna take some time. Okay. So this zombie, the fast one, is gonna come back, and then it's gonna return where it came from. When it returns where it came from, I'm gonna try to open this door, go over there, hide, and then... God, this is risky. Come on, man. Hide. This is so intense. The fast one is bypassing the slow one now. Open the door. Close it. Okay. Let's return to our little loot dump. Did we even start one here? I don't think we did. But it's a good time now. Oh. Now, there is a zombie in here. I left a zombie in here. How do I address that zombie? I'm pretty sure if I make any noise at all, then that zombie, there might be like other zombies that spawn in these places. Like you see this room over here, a zombie might come out of there around the corner. It's pretty crazy, but that's how in depth it gets. Hang on. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, pan camera. I wish you could pan the camera. Okay, go. Close the door. Alright. Bricks. Can be thrown while aiming. Hitting a threat with this has the potential to knock them down. And if you knock them down, I think you can finish them off, but that's risky. I've never really used a throwing item before. Oh my god, it actually worked. Dude, I can kill targets with bricks. That made noise though. So there's a new wanderer there. That's sick though. I'm getting kills, man. But it only has a chance to knock them down, so it's entirely possible it would not bear fruit sometimes. Now, there is technically a roof to this place. I don't know how to gain rooftop access, but there may yet be a way I can pull it off. See, there's a plank up there that leads me to believe I might be able to reach that roof. Right? This zombie's not going anywhere. I think I'm just gonna leave it there. Yeah, buddy. It only has a chance to knock him down, Muhammad, but hopefully we can pull off that knockdown a lot and get good use out of it, you know? Okay, so our exit is secured. We have a secure exit to the area. Let's go back up. Oh, hi. Right, she's the zombie that I sort of like trapped in there. I don't know how many zombies I'm gonna wake up if I like execute this one. That's the issue. That zombie's a sleeper. I might be able to kill this one, but I don't know how risky it's gonna be. Either way, we have the bricks. Got it. Okay, we've achieved rooftop access. There's another zombie standing in the path. It definitely looks like it could see me pretty easily. Should I go for a quick execution with the brick? Man, that's sick. That is so sick. Those bricks carried us, dude. Okay, what do we got? Fabric and a couple of pebbles. What's this? We need bolt cutters for that. Okay, I'm gonna mark that down. Yeah, we're gonna have a text document. We're gonna learn about these levels. Into the dead location memory. So this is a construction site. Need bolt cutters for a locked chest on the roof. We unlocked a new location here already. Let's hop down. Yeah, I find the main thing with this is that you really can't rush. You gotta take your time. You gotta go so slow, and I think that this game could be a very profound vibe. It feels very, very immersive. Alright. Now, these are firearm parts. We'll take them. Same with the tape, the fasteners, the fabric. I think I can make shivs out of those bottles, so we'll take those. Crafting parts obviously take priority. Pure alcohol. Temporarily increases morale if used, but it can also be used for crafting. Okay. Let's take the bottled water. We're gonna need that for cooking, I think. And let's head back. Unless I want to leave behind these pebbles, but those distractions could come in handy in other locations. The alcohol has morale boosting benefits, but we're not gonna rely on that. Can I craft like Molotovs? Probably I'd have to craft a certain bench, but it might be possible. We'll worry about that later. For now, this place, we did a really good job here. It's time to go. Let's stay crouched and not even risk running at all. Successful loot run, boys. Successful loot run. August 20th. Success. Alright. We're pleased with the big scavenging haul. Morale is boosted. Unwanted guests. Clouds of flies buzz in the air, crawling over the food stores and turning our stomachs. All survivors gain the queasy state, which reduces the amount of hunger recovered from eating. Okay, fair enough. The barricades are holding up well. Maybe I should get May on to, like, crafting something. Where's our workbench? We have beds available. The communal area she's very good in. You can gain morale if you leave people in there, but we're gonna need a cooking area, for sure. Anything we build here, I'm pretty sure it gets transported to the next base that we unlock. So yeah, we're gonna get her doing that. Weapons bench. Oh, that could be really useful too, though. And right now, for food, like, we seem fine. Right? So I'm kind of tempted to do the weapons bench here. And then we could craft weapons next time. And maybe a cooking area. A difficult choice, but, you know, I'm gonna go for the weapons crafting. Alright. So now we're gonna get him to go on a run. Maybe we'll go to that house that we unlocked. I think the barricades will hold for tonight. Yeah, we unlocked a house here. No food here. Base resources, weapons. This place was apparently deserted long before the outbreak. Maybe that means we'd find stuff there. Greenhaven, Southborough, Buckland Yards, Lucy Road. Alright, we're gonna go to 15 Independence Boulevard. I'll take the lockpick. And I'll take the pebbles. Okay. It's nighttime. We're on a night mission now. Oh god. There's an immediate zombie. I might have to fight that fucking thing. No. Okay, it turned around. I can't close the door. The door is broken, it looks like. Let's go upstairs. That door is barricaded from the other side. It looks like we have 2 zombies in there. And they're both occupying the same tile. That's kind of crazy. Alright. Let's go down here. Hide. We don't have long, unfortunately. This seems like a bad idea. Holy shit, go up. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for this zombie to pass by down below. And then I'm gonna open the door down there, if I can. Alright, let's go. I'll loot this first. I got a brick that might allow me to kill something. Open the door. Close it. We can't make any noise. Otherwise, these sleepers will wake up. I got some meat and vegetables. I can barely see out there. Oh, God. Okay, we have a wanderer out there. There's a considerable degree of danger to this area for sure. Let's wait for that wanderer. It's coming back. Jump up. It looks like we have a survivor here. She's been here for a week. Her husband never came home from the big game. So I think her husband is dead. This isn't her home, but she knew where to find the keys. She left a note at home for Eugene and promised that she'd wait. It's been a long week. Well, she's a possible survivor. She has a key ring. She can create more lockpicks when crafting at the workbench, loses less hunger each phase, loses more rest each phase. She wakes several times a night, haunted by visions of the dead, chance of not recovering rest. Her inventory is 3 pieces of fabric, a lockpick, and some coffee beans. I don't know, man. Many hands make light work, though. Alright, she can join. We now have a new community member. This is gonna be tight. I gotta climb that treehouse. Oh god, I can't. Holy shit. Alright, they're gonna crash out and wander around. I probably should have tried to, like, throw the pebble over there, right? And then maybe I could have lured her over there while I climbed up. So we now have 2 wanderers down there. This is pretty sus. But we need to get to that telescope so we can look around and scout the area. Oh, God. Many wanderers down there right now. Even my chance of escape now seems unlikely. They may become standard wanderers again. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take cover for a minute. If they can't see me for a time, they may settle down. Jesus. If they can become regular wanderers again, then I could go over there, I could scout, and then maybe I could leave from the right-hand side, right? Continue that way, and escape the hordes. It's gonna be tight. Oh my god. There's so many down there. There's like 4 zombies down there. Let's get them all over there if we can. Hang on. Alright, the zombies seem to see the flashlight. You gotta be careful when you use it. Go. Holy shit. Alright, I got hit, but I made it. That's... holy shit. Alright. New locations discovered. 3 different places. Hopefully one of them is a place to live. Jesus, man. Time to go. Oh, buddy. There's a lockpick area there, though. We can get more loot at that place, technically. Oh, buddy. Okay. So they're becoming tired and exhausted. But we now have 3 people that can do some work. So we have a weapons workbench. I can make broken bottles, which can be used for stealth kills, right? Makeshift knives, makeshift hammer. All right, well, we're definitely going to be making some of these. She needs to rest. Her morale is very low. She has fatal hopelessness. She'll leave the shelter soon if it's not treated. All right, she's gonna get some rest. She's gonna make these. Yeah, I'll make 5 of those Shiv bottles. It's a heavy cost on our duct tape. And I don't even think I want to send him out. Like, he kind of needs to rest a bit. But we also need a kitchen. All right. I'll get him making a kitchen. And then she is just going to make as many of these as she can. And this is it. This is how everybody's spending their time for the day. She's no longer fatally hopeless, which is nice. She got some rest. All right. We are getting pretty hungry, though. Now we have a kitchen, so I'll see what I can do in the kitchen. This guy can make braised pork belly. She's tired. Let's get her some rest. And then we need to feed this person. We can feed her the junk food. It doesn't restore much, but it's something. And then we'll get her doing some work on the base, maybe. She can make more lockpicks for the same cost, so we'll get her making lockpicks. All right. And now let's hold and pass again. I don't know how the barricades... like, they seem to be holding up. All right. And we now have better food. The zombie attacks are getting stronger the longer we stay here. So we cannot stay. He needs to eat. We'll give him some braised pork belly. He needs to rest. And we'll send somebody else to try and lockpick into that shed. Hopefully there's not a... I don't know. We might even want to just go somewhere else. We need to repair the barricades, actually. So I'm gonna repair the barricades with her. Oh shit, we don't even have the wood. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we don't even have wood. So we might get overwhelmed tonight. That's kind of intense. You can't really set someone to guard the base like you can in this war of mine. So it's pretty much just the barricades, right? We have a lot of weapons, but... This is a potential base right here. I wonder why I can't go there. Wait, let's go over here to the Texway Heart gas station. That's a possible base. I'll take all of those, 2 lockpicks, and we'll go. It doesn't look like I can dismantle this facility. Shit. All right. It'd be really nice if, like, similar to this war of mine, you could loot items around your base when you start a playthrough. Anyway, we actually have to switch. So she's gonna go to bed. And there needs to be a context menu as well, where you bring up a radial menu. Like, where I can tell this person to go sleep, and then they'll run to the bed. Right? Yeah, this war of mine... They should take a lot of, sort of... cues from this war of mine. It's a beautifully balanced experience, very similar to this. All right. We might get fucked by the barricades. I don't know. If I clear this place out, I might be able to move in. I'm not really sure. A plane? Okay, this is our storage right here. That bottle is gonna last for 2 executions. That's pretty crazy. That zombie's very fast. Gotta find a hiding place, and then I have to kill it when it passes me. Got it. Lockpick. Open. Fair enough. All of the loot in here is going to be added to our stash once I claim it as a base, I think. I'm hoping I can do that while we're here instead of having to go back to base to do it. Found another couple of weapons. Yeah, we gotta clear this place out. Whole bunch of stuff here. Vegetable soup. Another lockpick. Alright, let's keep on clearing the place out. It used, shit. Shit. Go. Come on. Hide. Hide again. Right here. We have to wait till that zombie settles down and then we can stealth kill it. But right now it's moving too fast. So we gotta be really tactical and just hide. Take our time. Don't rush. The moment we notice it start to slow down, that's when we make our move. Its movements right now are sporadic, unpredictable, and fast. I think it might have slowed down. I hear it. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we got fucked up. Honestly, I'm expecting the barricades would have been a problem, too. Yeah, we need to focus on getting a base early on. That sucks. Yeah, that zombie was very fast. Very fast. The barricades are depleted, but there were no consequences for it, it looks like. Alright, well, you know what? We'll start over again. I like this. And we're gonna be playing this all day. So we just get to enjoy the process of learning it and discovering these things. We've already learned quite a bit. Yeah, we paid a price for not being able to maintain our barricades. We also paid a price for well, we stirred that zombie. That was, I don't know. You know what? We learned that we can throw bricks. I tried to throw a brick at that zombie when it was beating on us. It just didn't really bear fruit. All right, let's hop in. Yeah, it's only a chance to knock the zombies down. Most likely it works when they're unaware and doesn't work when they're not. All right, same dynamic duo again. This base is different. There's more infected outside than we've ever seen. They're pouring into the streets. Undead threat level has risen citywide. Somehow I feel like that's a really bad luck thing to happen. All right. The barricades are depleted. She has to work on those. And then he has to go on a run. Briarwood Motel, Styx Arcade, or the Indigo Rose. Every place looks like it has its share of dangers. I'm thinking we go to the arcade. Because at least, you know, the arcade has a lot of food. It has weapons, base resources. Okay. Good night, Danzig. Good night, buddy. It's wonderful to see you. I hope you sleep well. Okay. I have no idea how this is gonna go, or how hard the arcade is. What? Wow, I just got instantly played. You know what? Yeah, no, that's weird. Pretty sure that's a result of the random event we got where zombies were flooding the streets. But the thing is, you don't want to just rush into the building either, because there could be a zombie on the other side of the door. I'm pretty sure that was just a really, really shitty luck thing to have happen. So we'll just call that attempt a mulligan. Yeah. It sucks because I wanted to I want to learn the places, because where you spawn determines what's around. Right? And that was a spawn that we hadn't had before, so I was excited to explore it. Maybe in the future you'll be able to just select your spawn. And then you can learn them at will, right? Alright, we're back at the diner, but that means we can increase our... Oh shit, the dead surge again? Hang on, let me look that up. I don't know. Yeah, but... that's crazy. I guess... We know some of these places now. I never went to the container yard or the Koyaser factory, but I'm gonna go to Hackett Construction again because we can scout there really easily. We pretty much just climb up, right? And she's gonna work on the barricades. All right. Got a third lockpick. We're gonna want to close this zombie in here, but we have to do it from up top. And the zombie upstairs, we're gonna want to close into that room too. We got this. We got this. We can keep learning. I remember there's bolt cutters on the roof. Like, there's a bolt cutter box on the roof here. And I'm pretty sure we can craft those later. Alright, so we unlocked that house. And that house is where we unlock the new base location. So we're gonna go to that house next after this place. Oh my god. Okay, we hide, and we close her into that room. Okay, she's off the board. Now we gotta trap that one. I wait for her to turn around and walk past, and I open the door. Oh, tight. Very tight. Okay. This area, we can traverse it now, more or less. That door's barricaded closed. We're gonna have to approach it from the back. Now, the bricks are very loud weapons. So if we do use them, we have to be careful of that. Let's hop down. The passage is open. This area is clear. Now, there's a slow zombie here and a fast zombie. I think. At least that's how it was last time. I don't know if it's going to be the same now. But it looks to me like that's the case. One of them was moving much faster than this guy is right now. Let's go search upstairs first. Let's go deposit real quick. And let's take another look at this room, see if I could loot a container. It depends on the position of the zombies right now. Nope. There is loot right there at that forklift that I could technically get. We don't know what's there, but there could be a weapon. But we'd have to wait until the right time. For now, let's go deposit. I hear something twitching in here. Okay, we're gonna have a chance to loot that forklift the moment this fast zombie turns around. We got some weaponry. Got it all. I don't know if I got everything in that room, but we got a lot. And we have 4 bricks now. Serviceable weapons. All right. The scary part is using something loud like bricks to get a kill. You never really know whether or not there's sleepers nearby that you might wake up if you use the brick, right? That's the danger of it. Waking up the sleepers is the main risk. Okay, got past that one. Cloth and what looks like seeds. Got it. Hell yeah, buddy. We still have 2 bricks left over now because we didn't go back and kill the ones near the entrance. All right, now this is locked. We're gonna keep moving forward with the couple of bricks that we have and try to, gain access to more. Lockpick area right here. Whole bunch of loot in there. Hang on a second. Sometimes you can, climb on top of a table and then climb onto the roof through like a hole in the roof. It doesn't look like this is such a place though. Alright, that room is clear. I can retreat to it if need be. I'm not able to climb back up there. But I can hide from these zombies to try and get away. Gotta wait till the right time. I don't know. Very risky. That may have been the right time, but I'd rather play it safe. It does look like this is largely a nothing burger down here. Okay. Yeah, we'll find a chance to go hide over there. That zombie who's fast is gonna come back here and then return. When that zombie returns, that's when we go. I think that's our window. She outpaces the big one considerably. I think I might be able to make it to the hiding place. Come on. Come on. That was close, but we made it. I can always bail if I have to. I know I could run out of here if I needed to. But I'd like to get to our loot stash and prioritize the most important things before we have to flee. Okay. Now, this could be a little tricky. Alright, let's let her through. Head back down. All right. Oh, whoa. Somehow that zombie sort of wised up to our presence. Let's just hang tight for a minute. We don't need to provoke. We can still close it in that other room. What are we doing? How are we doing this? It's returned to a normal speed. Let's close it in there. Alright. We can now get out of here with our pick of the litter. Medicine. Stop sickness in its tracks. Components. Fasteners. I kind of want to keep the bricks. They're the only weapons that we've got. Ugh. What's this? Vegetable seeds. Grape seeds. I kind of want to take the coffee. We'll leave behind the tape. Maybe. It's a difficult choice either way. It's either that or I have to leave behind like a brick. Anyway, we'll come back here for the rest of that stuff after we've moved into our new base. Oh, those stack? Apparently the bricks can stack, they just weren't stacked in my inventory. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll go like this. All right. We have some time. We're gonna let her get some rest. Either that or I craft a kitchen. I wonder, when you switch bases, does it... Like, do you bring over the workstations, or does it disassemble the workstations and give you the materials back? I think it brings over the workstations, but I'm not really sure, so we're gonna find that out. I'm gonna make sure I have a cooking station built. And the rest of our planks are gonna go toward barricades until we know we're moved into a new place and we're safe. Alright. So we have to go up here to 15 Independence Boulevard. It's a night mission. Holy shit. Got it. We secured the entrance, which is gonna save me a lot of trouble. Alright. Already making good gains. Our bricks are gone. We have no weaponry, but we have a clear throughput from the front of the house to the back. Cheap wine. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah.
Or to eat lunch.
Okay. No.
The leftovers from yesterday.
Oh, I wanted to eat it. I guess I don't know, I'll wait.
Oh, you can eat them.
I'll have to cook them. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of zombies here. Alright, I'm just gonna climb up. We gotta scout from here. That's pretty much the only thing we have to do is scout. There's like a million zombies woken up now. We're just gonna wait. We have to wait until those noises stop, until they settle down. There's a shed over here that's locked. If I can isolate the zombies and fight them one at a time, I can theoretically melee them, right? It's just really hard to see. Yeah, those ones are wandering over there exclusively. They're not really coming past the tree. They might depart if we're lucky and wander outside the edge of the map, but that's living on a prayer with that one. There's like 3 zombies over there too. Yeah, this is intense. This place is way more dangerous than it at first seems. Probably because it's a place where you scout a new base at the telescope. I'm pressing space. Come on, let me out. Holy shit, dude. Alright. I was fucking mashing spacebar and it's like, no. Okay, yeah, we brought nothing home. But we did end up scouting our base location. So we're gonna go there next for this scavenging run. And we do have a stash full of items that's pretty much unguarded at the place we were previously at, so we can go there later. Now, she crafted a cooking station, but we don't presently need it. We're gonna get her to sleep. The barricades are still strong. Alright, let's go. We gotta try to secure this place and move in. It's crazy how quick things go from, like, to hell in a handbasket, you know? Well, I can't take on 2, right? Nice. All right, we actually did. That was crazy. There was someone guarding the door, dude. All right. Oh, you can hop up here, eh? Fair enough. There's a zombie over there. I would need a weapon to stealth kill it. Let's head in here and see what we can find. There's a lock-picking container here at the entrance. No weaponry. All right, I found a couple of weapons. We're gonna have to try to clear this place out so we can move in to the best of our ability, you know? Nice. Pipe wrench. More weapons. The pipe wrench is nice and durable. It's gonna be loud, but durable, right? Fuck is that? Strange markings. Pretty sure that's one of those things where, like, you have to repeatedly investigate it until a chance to escape the city reveals itself. Psych. Okay. Got it. Zombie coming. I'm gonna use the wrench on this one. It's a louder weapon, but I don't think there's that many sleepers around here, so... Oh, that's a lot of shit. Okay. There might be a sleeper there. So I'm gonna use the screwdriver to try to stealth execute this thing, but we have to wait till it just turned around. Got it. Okay, we got someone on the radio. Kind of looks like Sean Schimmel in the old days. I love you, sweetie. All right. All right, this guy might join us. He comes with a makeshift tomahawk and 3 pipe bombs, which is kind of crazy. He has a wrist fracture. Treated with a splint. He also has influenza. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this guy. Yeah, there's no room. More stuff right here. We need to deposit by the door. This is where we're going to be moving in, so clearing this place out is pretty important. Gonna keep that wrench on us. Okay. We can secure access to the roof now. gonna use the wrench. I don't really know if we can stealth kill this guy. Just take our time. Get down here. Take cover. Got it. Potential shelter. All threats cleared. You are now able to move in. We made it. Okay. Let's scout from here. New locations discovered. Fire Station and Irving Drive. Unscavenged resources will be gathered upon moving in. Do we, like, I might take this guy. The wrist fracture, I don't know. We don't have a splint, but it might go away on its own. I'm gonna accept him into our group since we didn't get that chick from before, but he is another mouth to feed, so hopefully we can get ahead of that. I think the workbench was over here, so we're gonna go see if I can interact with the workbench to secure it or if I have to do it from base remotely. Well, it looks to me like I'm gonna have to do it from base. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, we discovered a lead, and we now have this guy in the community. Hang on, let's see about moving. Yeah, move shelter. Built stations will be moved to the new shelter. All right, fair enough. Joe is gone. Wow. That's funny. All right. Did it consume a day? Yes, it did. I didn't know that it consumed a day when you moved bases, but I guess it's to be expected. Let's make... I don't have any meat, so I can't make braised pork belly, unfortunately. He's critically tired. You know what? She can cook. But we have to work on the barricades, too. Where do we sleep here? That's where the barricades get worked on. We only have one bed. She'll work on the barricades. Yeah, accepting new survivors seems to be more trouble than it's worth. Although, you know what, there is something to... We now have the resources that guy had. He left, the debuffs are finally gone already, so it wasn't a complete waste. Like, it worked out, you know? Alright. Let's get more sleep with him. And then we're gonna send her out to retrieve the loot that we left behind at this house. Oh my god. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. All right, we're good. I don't know how this is gonna go. I tried to bring the pipe bombs in the hopes that we could get some use out of them. The entrance here is secured, but we woke up a lot of zombies before, and I don't know if they're still woken up and moving around. Like, that sounds pretty packed over there. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? There's a couple of zombies up there, one of them seemingly slow-moving, the other one slightly faster. I can close them in. So temporarily they're off the board. And in case I have to retreat really quickly, I might want to grab some stuff. I don't know. We still need inventory. Like, there's a lockpicking container. Alright. Let's try to go outside. Jesus. Wow. That was profoundly ineffective. I mean, the pipe bombs work, but when you wake up everything in the building, it just, like, it doesn't really help, you know? I find the biggest difficulty I'm having is lack of weaponry, right? And I need to try to figure out a way in the early game to address that. So we're gonna start over again. I got another, like, 6 or 7 hours of this, anyway. So let's reopen the game. But we managed to move into a new base that time. So obviously there's been marked improvement. We need more marked improvements.
People of Walton.
Yeah, it seems like we always get that dead surge thing. All right, so we have Fire Station 13. 15 Independence Boulevard, which we already know is crazy dangerous. We need to find, like, a weapon. Let's go to 38 Irving Drive. This is so difficult. And it looks like the people that you recruit, they have randomly generated negatives. Too many might be not worth recruiting, right? Anyway, this truck is going to be our loot dump for any stuff that we find in the house. We'll bring it out here. There's nobody in this room. So far, it's been very clear, but I know that if I make just a little bit of noise, we'll probably rain a whole bunch of hell down on us. Is there a wanderer here? There is a guy there, but I might be able to, like, stealth kill him if I can only find a weapon. So let's scout from here. I got 3 new locations. I got a pair of scissors. That's gonna allow us to stealth kill that guy. Alright. There could be something good on the other side of him, like a shed or something, right? Alright, got it. The scissors are destroyed, but they got him out of the way. And we have access to the shed. I got a hatchet. Okay. How noisy is that when you use it for a stealth kill? Not very noisy. Okay. I need to try to learn what weapons are good at stealth kills and what ones are more likely to wake up surrounding zombies. This place is very straightforward and very simple. I like it. Honestly, this is probably my favorite safe house spawn, just because of this place right here. Okay, we have great scavenging results. Now, Value Records is a potential base location. I do have a hatchet. Irving Drive is cleaned out. This place has no weapons to speak of. Texway Gas is where we previously were. It has a garden and 1 bed. This has 1 bed. I think I might go to Value Records just on the basis of how much food is available there. We'll take our hatchet. And then we're gonna get May producing a cooking station. I'll be able to make braised pork belly. We found meat. And there might be more food available where we're going. Oh shit, I need more cloth. Okay, well in the meantime, I'll get her sleeping. Value Records. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. Does that zombie turn around? Doesn't look like it does. Hey, look at that. I think this is the dev team. Pickpock up here. There's a Pickpock album, and I think that's the devs. Actually, a lot of them say Pickpock on it. Oh, shit. I don't really feel it necessary to engage with either of these zombies. I might be able to bypass and avoid them. Alright, we'll see you later, De Facto. I hope you have a good sleep, buddy. We'll see you in a little bit. God, it's so dark in here. Can barely see, but we got good stuff. I'm gonna need to clear this place out in order to move in. Which means I may want to just go ahead and start stealth killing these guys. It is necessary. Use the telescope. New locations discovered. Griffith & Sons Hardware and Jay's Motel. Well, the hatchet's carrying, for sure. We need to learn where there's a weapon in every spawn. That's probably the most important thing that we could learn, is like, where's the nearest weapon when you first spawn in, right? Unbarricade this door. Now, that zombie's facing this door, but we can always go back around. Oh, there's 2 zombies there? I didn't fucking know that. Alright. Yeah, I rushed. I could have just waited till she came back and then stealth killed her, but I was like, let's try to walk as close as we can. Maybe we can stealth kill her sooner. This is definitely a patience skill check. The skill check in this game primarily is your patience. And if you lack it, you get punished. Big time. Holy shit, dude. Honestly, the real problem is sometimes you just can't see. Right? Like, you kind of have to make sure that you're fighting zombies where there's light. Otherwise, you can't choreograph the counterattacks that you have to do. Anyway, I think this is the last zombie we have to kill in order for this place to become base-worthy, so the hatchet did its job. Yeah, we can now move in. So let's get out of here. We're going to be moving into this place now. It's going to consume a day, though. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, let's move our shelter over there. We're gonna get him sleeping. And then she needs to work on the barricades. Let's get her crafting a cooking station. And he's gonna go on a mission. So how do I get health back? I'm assuming you need to use, like, bandages or something. But I really have no clue. We have a few new places that we can go. Griffith and Sons Hardware, Jay's Motel. This place has more food, but... "38 Irving Drive" is like a must visit. I'm gonna mark that as a place where 38 Irving Drive has a hatchet. I don't know if there's RNG, but we're gonna save that and we're gonna see if it's always the case. And our starting base was 319 Schrader Street. When based at 319 Schrader Street, 38 Irving Drive has a hatchet, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we have the information. Now, hardware store. We'll go to the hardware store. I'll take the axe, but it's in critical condition. I don't think we can repair weapons or anything. Take the lockpick. And let's go. I'm gonna take cover for a sec. Yeah, take cover. Jesus. Yeah, see, the axe was just loud enough where when we got a kill with it, we woke up another zombie. We did fine with the melee. That's why I like this guy, because you can still do stuff, right? But... Alright, let's deposit everything over here. Consolidate. I now have a rake as a melee weapon. I'd imagine it won't be good for any more than, like, one stealth kill. Okay. We took him out. There's a few zombies in here. Oh god. If we make any noise here, we're gonna be stirring 3 different zombies into the fray. That's fucked. There's rooftop access somewhere. Take cover. This guy might turn around. Okay. Nice. I just killed a zombie with that. That's good to know. I killed the fucking zombie by lowering the damn ladder. All right. Is this an exit route? It looks like... It does look like an interior location, but I'm not sure I can actually get in there to loot it, so... Okay. We're gonna go back to the main entrance and we're gonna deposit what we've gathered so far. The rake isn't looking too good, but it did carry. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, the rake is gone. But we're cleared for more. Let's climb up. We've scouted new locations. The Hitch Post looks like a bar and grill, and Red Mile gas station. Hello, De Facto. Oh, I'm having a wonderful day, buddy. We got another like 6 hours of this game ahead of us. We're trying to learn it. We're trying to learn as much as we can, writing stuff down. It's going good though, buddy. How are you doing today? I gotta try to get to that garage door over there. Whoa, can I climb this? That's how you get in. Yeah, you have to climb up this pole. Oh, that's interesting. Strange markings. The cramped room is filled with boxes of imitation luxury items. It would have been difficult to pass these off as genuine, even to the untrained eye. Huh. What's this? Dollar bundle, expensive watch, and 3 firearm parts. All right. There's an unmarked stealth point here. Maybe I should report that as a bug. This place is what? I don't really know what this place is. I'll mark it after. Well, this is the garage room. Executed. It does seem like it would be a bad idea to try to open that garage door. Like, we can. But, it would just stir up the rabble unnecessarily, right? So, we're not gonna open it. Anyway, the looting run here was very successful. Now we just have to choose as much loot to take as we can from what we have. I'll take the clothes, we could dismantle those, same with these parts. A couple of bottles could be turned into shivs. We need the water for cooking, the planks for barricades. Vegetable seeds we could start to grow if we have a garden at the base, but I'm not all that sure that we do. I'll take as much immediately useful loot as I can. The bottles are not immediately useful, right? We'd have to process them into weapons. And the grenade's a death trap. Those would stack, these firearm parts. Let's try to put them in here. Now, did I leave any loot over there? I think I got it all. Duct tape. Fasteners. There is one more metal part here. And I can make sure that I combine it with the rest. There is a lot of good loot left back here. We may consider coming back to grab it. That was a very successful run. Okay, we have a kitchen now. This guy's gonna have to take a break and cook some braised pork belly. Our kitchen is upstairs next to the workbench. Yeah, he can make a whole bunch of it. So we don't need water. No, you don't need water for cooking. Not really. Fair enough. Fair enough. I thought I did, but we don't. Anyway, he's making 4 servings of braised pork belly. We should send her to go grab the rest of that loot that we left behind. The barricades will hold. Yeah, let's go back there. Apparently you can sneak on stairs to avoid being spotted. I don't know if that works all the time, but... Oh, you can climb up here? Interesting. We've already grabbed that loot, but it is very interesting to know that I can do that. We have a lot of luxury trading items here. I don't know where we can do any trading, but we do have a lot of luxury items. Now, those clothes could be dismantled later. I don't know what to leave behind, but I think I'm going to leave behind the shotgun ammo and maybe like the grenade. Yeah, because those are, you know, I'd imagine I could probably sell the grenade well, but useful for trading. Yeah, well, like, we're going to want to try trading eventually. I could get rid of these bottles, but they can technically be crafted into shivs that get you 1 or 2 stealth kills. So it's a tough choice to leave those behind. Can be thrown while aiming, creates a loud, constant noise on impact. That seems unwieldy. We're going to take the grenade instead for bartering. Yeah, all right. Let's get out of here. Nice, simple loot mission. Got it all. Okay, barricades are a little weakened. Hao does his best to put it out of his mind, but the throbbing pain in his forearm is hard to ignore. That tendon never healed right, and unfortunately, the dead never wait for him to stretch it properly. Hao lost a little bit of health. Alright, let's eat some braised pork belly with Hao. May as well eat the junk food, too. Alright. Now, we might be able to start crafting more stuff, but she needs to work on the barricades. And can't make a communal area without more cloth. The workbench level 2 unlocks recipes for the dismantling bench, bolt cutters. We would need more planks in order to do that. So we have the hitch post here. A lot of base resources. Jay's Motel's threat level looks manageable, but you really don't know until you see it. The Red Mile gas station, I don't know what to expect from that. I don't know what to expect from any of these places, really, but let's go to Jay's Motel. I'll take that and the brick. The bottle makes a distraction, but I don't know. Let's just go with the brick and the lockpick. All survivors are assigned and we're working on the barricades. Jay's Motel. We can go to the roof, like the second floor. Doesn't look like this guy turns around without being provoked or prompted. Nothing in here. I have to try to unlock a passage on the first floor by killing that guy, but we only have the one brick. Let's hope it knocks him down. Restores a moderate amount of health at the end of the phase. My health isn't looking good on this guy, so we need to try to get by with minimal confrontation. Let's see if we can get her to walk by. All right, give me a kiss. Love you too. 219 right now. For this too. I just gotta be consistent. Alright. Bye-bye, baby. Alright, that zombie turns around. It does not keep going. Now, we already made a lot of noise in this area. So we know that making more noise won't alert anybody. Shit. Okay, we didn't know that. It totally alerted more people. Yeah, that took me by surprise. So, just because you didn't stir any zombies in one place, doesn't mean that you won't stir them in another. Like, well, no, like in the same place, but with different... The zombies scream. So, like, that's something we're gonna have to consider in future attempts, is that the zombies are dicks. This game has the State of Decay 2 thing where there are screamer zombies, you know? So, I guess we'll see what we can do. Like regular zombies scream. But we got decently far that time. So I shouldn't stand there and wait for the zombie to come to me. If I'm ever in a position where I have to fight a zombie, what I should do is lead it into the light and then run at it and start fighting it. Hard and fast, right? Once it's in the light and I know I have good visibility to fight it in, that's when I engage. All right, let's use the same characters. I like these characters. All right, we're gonna have to find a new shelter and move in. So, do we go to the Hitch Post, Jay's Motel, or Wash and Dry Laundromat? Well, we were just at Jay's Motel. The threat level was 2 skulls. This is 3. Bye-bye, sweetie. It depends on where we can find a good weapon right away. Now, I know that Jay's Motel didn't really have one. So we're gonna try going here to Wash and Dry Laundromat. I'm not optimistic, but we need to gather data. Everything we learn, we're writing down, right? So we may discover things that give us an edge. All right, there we go. Yeah, you gotta lure the zombie into the light and then hard and fast attack it, destroy it, kill it. Definitely a zombie patrolling over there. No weapon, but a good place to dump our loot just the same. Let's climb up. Okay, there's a roof, but this area is barricaded. We can't get through that door. Let's head to the roof. I wonder, is there like a field of view option or like zoom level? Doesn't look like there is. Okay, Hershaw Presbyterian Church has been unlocked. There's someone sneaking around down there. That's a human, too. Okay. Well, I got a weapon. I got hit, which kind of sucks, but we did bring that person down. honestly, one thing I don't like about the combat is that while you hit the enemies, they actually move backwards, and this eventually makes it so you can't see them, so you can't like respond to their attacks with a dodge, right? So much of your ability to be able... Wow. Alright, I'm just gonna restart. That's stupid. So much of your ability to dodge is dependent on your ability to see the enemy, but the way that you knock them back with melee combat creates a situation where, like, if you're in a place where you can't, where you can see the enemy now, you end up in a place where you can't very quickly. Combat camera problems. So much of dodging requires the enemy to be visible to you, so you can react to the choreography of their swing. But I find when I'm fighting, zombies often get pushed into doorways where I can't see them, or pushed into walls, etc. This makes it so I have to back up and reposition when logically my character can still see them, and it just feels a little bit disjointed to experience. It would be really awesome if you could strategically lure a zombie or NPC into a well-lit place, then rush it without worrying about knocking it back into a place that is not well lit, and which may even have other zombies to wake up. Also, please consider the possibility of allowing the player to pan the camera to see further ahead. All right. Or at least a zoom setting or something. All right, let's exit and hop back in, do a little data dump here. Yeah, I really wish there was a way for me to see further. I just can't see very far, right?
People of Walton, this is your...
And the way that the combat moves the enemies back actually makes it a lot harder than it needs to be. Because, like, again, you need to be able to see them in order to choreograph when you should dodge. But if you keep knocking the enemy back, you end up in a position where you have to retreat and then re-engage. And it's just disjointing. It's weird, right? It doesn't feel right. Anyway, we're at this diner again. Hackett Construction. That place, we've done it to death. I kind of want to try going somewhere else. So there's no weapons here at the Cossier factory. We're going to go to the container yard and try that out. Like, I know technically I can do the construction site, but I just don't want to do it again today unless it's like absolutely necessary. Like, if we try out the other two places and we fail to find success there, then we'll know. But I want to find out. Because we might find more weapons here. Like, better weapons here. And have more longevity leading into the rest of the playthrough. Okay, we have a little loot dump zone right here. There is a wandering zombie right there. I can climb on top of this. Quickly now. Okay. We got that stuff. Fuck. Zombie just chilling right there. I could try to melee him. It's a well-lit area, but I mean, that's kind of a last resort, right? Fuck. Okay. All right. I could try to jump to that container up there, but... Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. It certainly made a lot of noise. This area is a fucking fever dream. This is dangerous. We need bolt cutters to get into that one. Zombie standing guard. He's coming over. All right. I might have to wait over here. Maybe I can do something else while I'm waiting. Holy fuck. Well, we got that. Yeah, it just sort of crawled out. Okay. There's a telescope up top that we can use to scout. It's not here. Okay. Weird. He must have, like, ran after us and jumped over the obstacle looking for us, type thing. Later. I didn't know you could knock them over ledges like that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, we scouted that. We got it. There's a ladder that leads into that container. I never really looked in it. I can't get through that fence, so it looks like the only exit is the one on the other side of the area. That one didn't do well after it fell. Oh shit. Go. I can't actually run past him. Let's climb up. Yeah, you can't just run past him, it looks like. Go. Head up. We can start to head back now, after we check this out. All right. So, this is the container area. I really wish I could look at the map and see what this place is. I mean, there might be a way to check, but I haven't figured it out yet. A lot of wandering zombies down below. I stirred the rabble when I did that first jump. So I don't know what else we can find here. Definitely can't just go down there. That's a given. Did I already check that place or what? All right, we gotta fight. Got it. Okay. All right, so you can jump across and grab the ledge. We need to keep looting the one past the clothing line. Oh shit, we just stirred the rabble by accident. Gotta be really careful with that sprinting. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance here. Holy shit. There's 3 zombies down there. I wish I could seal them into the containers. Yeah, I'm pretty much just giving them free hits when I do this. I might have to try to just make a break for it. Close that. Oh, wow. It spawned in new zombies. That's crazy. Alright, well, let's head back to the shelter, I guess. Anyway, we're gonna go back there with her. We gotta let him rest, and I want to assess how much health he, like, gets back. Right? Like, I wish I could see a health bar. Like a number. I wish I could see a number. But I guess the health is lined up with the knife. So we'll see if he gets any health back if I just make him rest. It's lined up with the knife of his hunger meter. I love how this door is made of glass, but it's like, oh yeah, they can't see you. All right. Oh, we got that one. You can fight with anybody. It's possible I don't need to lean on that martial artist character. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go to the container past the clothes line. We left loot past the clothing line. Right here. Yeah, if there's passive regeneration, then I can try to get comfortable with using May on certain loot runs just to give Lau a break. Whatever his name is. I think it's May and Lau or May and How or something. Alright. Now, this area over here, I might actually be able to get some looting done here. It depends. There's a lot of sleepers in this area, but they are sleepers. If this zombie goes the other way, then I might be able to enter this truck, the shipping container, without alerting that one by the excavator or whatever the fuck it is. All right, I found a knife. We have a weapon. A makeshift knife. Take cover. It's a silent weapon, so I was able to get that kill without stirring the rabble. But to what end? Doesn't look like there's much else here. Fair enough. I think we have everything here that matters, so let's just head back home. And I'm gonna practice. I want to get good with the other characters, right? Every character can fight. Every character is bound by the same rules of, like, dodging on time. All right, we're out. We're gonna want to think about a new base now. Now let's look at his How's health and see what it looks like at this stage. We might not need to work on the barricades. We're gonna put her to bed. And maybe I should try to grow some food. Like, we might be able to if we have seeds. So his health, he did gain health. His health was down here. So it's slight, but there is passive regeneration. If you want to divide the work between people. Now this takes... How is planting grapes? I'm not doing too good on food. I can't really be planting grapes. So we're gonna head out there to somewhere else. And you know what? The container yard wasn't too bad. It got pretty rough there toward the exit though, because I stirred too many of them. Victory meat processing. There's apparently a shitload of food here. That is a mega amount of zombies. Alright, we're taking the knife and the 2 lockpicks. And we'll go to victory meat processing and see what we can do there. I'm expecting that with that much food there, it's got to be really dangerous. It's probably going to be unfair in certain ways. I'll have to see what we can do. On the plus side, there is a dividing wall here that might stop the zombies from chasing after me. I'm able to climb up there. Hop up. I can stealth kill this one. There's living cows here. Got it. Oh my god. I'm glad I have the shiv. Okay, he's eliminated. Our knife's durability is becoming questionable. They all got stirred. Hop up. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance here. Jesus. Given that so far we've killed 2 zombies and found nothing, I am inclined to try and stay. Okay. Brute force. Okay. Well, a lot of the stuff that was here is slain now. Oh god, there's still 3 zombies in there. I'm surprised the door is still there. And they have pretty much like a perfect lockdown on that area. Kind of. I might be able to stealth this one right here. All right. Getting good at fighting is going to be the most important thing for me, for sure. And honestly, I'm ambivalent about leaving this post here about the zombie movement and stuff. Because, like, you can reposition. It's possible that I could learn that. Okay. That zombie's not really freeing itself. I'm really surprised we got control of all that. We had to kill a lot of zombies to do it. I don't have a weapon right now, though, so I can't really stealth kill that one. Yeah, that's part of the problem right there. See, there was actually like a wall where I couldn't see the zombie. Not that I was gonna keep fighting it anyway, though. It is true, that was a skill issue death, because I kind of got myself surrounded. Yeah. We'll keep practicing. We'll keep practicing. Alright, let's delete this attempt here. Exit the game, do a data dump, and then hop back in. I'll find out after the stream if they truly removed the songs that were causing me to get copyright strikes. Not strikes, not actual channel strikes, but people were claiming my revenue, and they said it was unintended, and that they told me that they fixed it. I showed it in the beginning of the stream. There was like a Steam post that I had made. Hopefully it's true, and it is fixed. All right. She'll work on the barricades, and he's gonna go on a trip. Now, where to? We have Briarwood Motel, Styx Arcade, and the Indigo Rose. Now, I think I tried to go to Styx Arcade, but there was a zombie behind me, like, right away. So, like, I might have to go into the store immediately, right? I don't really know. I don't know what the easiest or most lucrative place is. I just know this place says it has no weapons. And all of these places have the same threat level. Oh. Yeah, a zombie's gonna come up from behind me, so I gotta go. Open the door. Get in. Close it. I don't know if there's a zombie down here or not. No, there's not. Okay. Holy shit, there's like 6 zombies over there. Yeah, we're not going through there at all. Let's go up the stairs. It looked like there was a place I could potentially jump across, but that's risky. That door is barricaded. I would probably need to go out there in order to get into that barricaded room, which is horrifying. This might be the best place for me to pick a fight with that zombie, honestly. Oh, shit. Of course, there's another one. Yeah, we're probably just immediately dying here. So I wasn't able to climb up there. So you know what? It probably involves getting some rooftop. I'm just gonna Alt F4 out of the game and then reopen it, do a data dump. But you probably have to go from the roof over there, right? So I need to actually find rooftop access in that place. Now that place is hard. It'd be nice to go there with a weapon, but I had very limited options for actually having a weapon. Now, this, if I want to repeat the same thing again and go to a different place, what happens if I load this save? Okay, so it undoes all of that when I Alt F4, which gives me a new chance to try a different location in the same seed. So through this, I can actually get an idea of what places I should and should not go to. So the Styx Arcade, though possible, may not be the way to go, right? Briarwood Motel, I have no idea. The threat level is 3 in all of these places, which means that if I stir any zombies at all, then we're going to be in trouble, right? The Indigo Rose, I don't know, but we're going to go there, and we're going to try it out. The main thing to remember is that it's almost never safe to fight a zombie. Learning the places where you can fight a zombie and where you can make noise is going to be the most important thing to learn. This place is fucking uber loaded. That guy's gonna wander out and we'll close the door. I might want to follow him. He might go outside and then we could close the front door to the area. Shit. Yeah, that won't work. He doesn't actually go out the front door. Now, I'll bet there's somebody behind this reception desk. Like another zombie, right? So we're just going to close him in the reception area. And then I can at least open the rest of this to me. But we will have to get back into that room when we're leaving to grab our stuff. That door is barricaded shut. There's a heavily armored fucking zombie up there, but he's very slow. Close the door. Now that door was barricaded. I'm gonna lower that. However, there is a zombie there, so like unless, again, it really just boils down to whether or not the game gives you a weapon, and then after you can find a weapon. Like, it's possible there's static weapon spawns, so if you can find one, then you return to that area, right? Stealth take down who you need to take down. I need to figure out where the weapons are. We can scout a new place here. 3 new places. Galaxy Zone Arcade. Hop back up. Oh god, I can't go back up. I guess at least it might mean that another zombie can't flank me here. Yeah, I have to hop over. Okay. This is where the armored zombie is. But again, unless I find a weapon, I can't actually, like, safely clear that area, right? I never went up here, did I? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Let's close him in here. So there's 2 zombies upstairs. The barricaded door is downstairs, isn't it? Yeah, there's a fucking zombie between me and the barricaded door. And I'm bound to stir up those other zombies if I try to go over there, right? It seems to me. I'm gonna try, but it seems like it's sort of a definite failure type of thing. This zombie is very tanky. But it looks like it's not turning around. And it might be because I attacked it from behind. Do I even need to dodge? It didn't even look like I actually had to dodge. Maybe I can attack zombies from behind in order to leverage like a major advantage for myself for the rest of the fight. Shit. Okay. I think that'll do for our first trip. We're gonna get her resting. Honestly, he's pretty fucked up. We're gonna rest him and we're gonna take her out. So going down to the Indigo Rose, it kind of worked. It kind of worked. We do need to learn these locations. We didn't find any weapons, mind you. Let's go down to Vivaldi's restaurant. That wasn't available in the beginning, though. This is a new base area, but look at that. There's fucking 4 skulls of zombies there. That's insane. And the complete lack of weapons is just crippling. Maybe I need to speed run weapon production. Weapons bench. We would need 1 more of these parts right here. Either way, we're still gonna have to start trying to clear out a place. Like, that's the hard part, right? Galaxy Zone Arcade. It's very dark in here. Melee fighting in here is gonna literally be a death sentence. Can't believe I managed that. Oh, well, I can believe I managed it, but I can't believe the other zombie to the left over there didn't wake up and get stirred. The noisemakers barely do anything. Alright. Let's hop in again and try again. This is hard as fuck. Like, literally hard as fuck. You know? Because it's not just learning the maps necessarily. The combat's really difficult. Very unforgiving. Do I think the game is balanced? 100% I do. I do. Like, I think it's balanced fine. It's just hard as fuck. I can't... I have to underscore that. You know? This is hard as fuck.
People of Walton.
Alright, so what is this place? I'm gonna start being very specific about the notes that I take down. Because it seems like this game's a lot like this War of Mine, where it gets easier as you go, but the early game requires precision decisions, right? 3 38 Irving Drive. That place is pretty simple if I recall. And I think it's the best place to go in the beginning. Yeah, we'll take our lockpicks. Yeah, this place is, as far as I remember, it's like a guaranteed good start. Now, that's going to depend a lot on a couple of things. I found a pair of scissors on the roof where the telescope is in the previous attempts. And that pair of scissors allowed me to stealth kill a zombie, and then past that zombie was a shed where there was a hatchet, right? So it's really going to depend a lot on whether or not we can get the same result out of it. Because if we start melee fighting this zombie, the most likely scenario is that we end up waking up the zombie in the backyard. Yeah, we got the scissors up here again. So it may be static instead of being randomized. Some things might be random, but maybe not all of it. The scissors managed to survive the kill. We did get the hatchet again, too. Like, everything went exactly the same way. So we need to figure out the best place to go at the start of every playthrough. You know? And once you get that first weapon, then you can, like, stealth kill, you can clear an area, right? You can get the most out of a place that you go to. It really helps out. So let's prepare to do another trip. We're probably going to want a lot of base resources. That place looks really dangerous, fire station number 13. It's got so much loot, that place has to be like a profound death trap, right? We can move into value records. I do have a weapon, so I could clear it. I'm gonna go to the old Ballard. We'll take both of those and the lockpick. And we're gonna repair the barricades one more time. And that hopefully will tide us over till we move into a new place. Okay, the old Ballard. I'm gonna wait a minute. There could be another zombie just past, like, through that door threshold, right? And then when he sees you, he stirs this one, and then when you run away, you wake up a couple more. It's a thing. So that zombie right there, what's that one gonna do? Gonna head up. I have to not open that door. If I open that door, it's gonna know about it, right? It's pitch dark in there. Okay. Hop up here. Kill this one. I got 2 more lockpicks. We've unbarricaded this door. That opened up the attic. Will this zombie turn around? Maybe not. I might need to approach that room from underneath. All right. We got new locations. A church and a fire station. That's oh my god. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the zombies just got stirred up. Got it. Took a shot at me last time I got near his trailer, no doubt he... Okay, we got a new location, Harwick's trailer. I don't think I should go out that window. All right. Can unlock the bathroom. There is a zombie in there, though. Okay, it turned around. We got some good medical stuff here, but I'll have to come back for it. Alright, let's go back the way we came from. The axe is questionably durable at the moment. Shit. I got away, but not before he clipped me, unfortunately. He went out the window, I think. Okay. Is there anything in here, or was it for naught? It might have been for naught. Oh yeah, there's something here. More meds. Alright, we will need to go back for those meds in the upstairs bathroom, but this area is largely clear. Let's deposit things here. Okay. Anything out here? Yep. Take cover. Get going. I don't really think there's anything else over there. There might be, but... Okay. That knife is for stealth kills only. Or the hatchet. We need to go to the upstairs bathroom and grab everything that was there after we've deposited again. And then we can get out of here. There's also a first aid kit in the bedroom underneath that bathroom. This storage is full. We've been looting a little too well. Okay. Is there a storage container out here that I could use? Oh shit. There's a fucking zombie over there. Close that. Alright, we have two little containers here at the front that we can use. What PC specs do I have? You're looking to buy a PC and you wanted to ask? No problem, buddy. You can pause the stream. I'll make a list of the parts right here. Task manager. I think we can look here for some of it. So this is my CPU. But you have to be careful which generation you get. I got a 12th gen. Apparently the 13th and 14th generation CPUs were, they were frying people's GPUs. I've never had any problems with this one. It's got 12 cores, so you're actually spacing out the workload between 12 different, you know, look at this, right? These are the temperatures of all my cores. So it distributes the workload evenly between all 12 cores, so you never really overload your CPU, right? It's using barely any of its power. The memory. I have 32 gigs of RAM. I don't know if the type of RAM really matters, but I have two. I have a hard drive here, but a solid state drive here. My GPU is the GeForce RTX 3080. In my opinion, it's like one of the last good cards. Now, the 40 series and the 50 series, they all have like AI, right? Like The card itself is not that much stronger, but it just has like software upgrades for AI and frame generation. So yeah, GeForce RTX 3080, Intel 12th gen i9. And these are my hard drives, I think. Yeah. Samsung SSD 980 terabytes. Or is that like a terabyte? Yeah, 980 gig. It's a terabyte. And this is a 2 terabyte hard drive right here. Oh, this is the second one. Okay. Yeah. That's it, buddy. No problem. No problem. This is not a This War of Mine mod. It's just a very similar game. You can tell that with this game, they took creative inspiration from This War of Mine. It is, there have been a lot of improvements, but there's a lot of things that This War of Mine had that this game doesn't, that I'm hoping this game will implement later. It is missing some things that made This War of Mine really good. Like, for example, when you're back at base, it's really nice when you can actually send people to the bed from wherever they are, instead of having to run them there yourself. This game doesn't have that. It doesn't have like a base radial menu, you know? All right. Yeah, we're good to go. Now, what I'm wondering is there anything else on the other side of the zombie that was out here through the back? Like, I doubt it. I highly doubt there's anything else over there, but I don't know for sure. It's kind of too dark to see. There is like a truck. Fuck. The lack of light, man. Like, it's honestly way too hard to fight things in the dark. I mean, I'm gonna increase my brightness, you know? To some degree or another, because I feel like it's not fair when you can't see what you're fighting. Because so much of the fighting depends on choreography, right? Yeah, so we're just gonna bump up the brightness to an extent where I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. And honestly, what really sucks is that just going over there and having that happen ruined the entire attempt. So, yeah. I keep on arguing with myself about it. I'm just gonna change the brightness. And I'm gonna start a new discussion here. After how long have we been playing? A few thoughts and criticisms after a few hours of play. So, first criticism. I would love to have a camera panning button to help me see just a little further away. Bonus points if I can look down or up a set of stairs from further away and not just horizontally further. vertically further too, and not just horizontally further. An alternative to this would be an FOV setting, or even the potential for a mouse wheel scrolling zoom in and zoom out feature. Okay, the game is too dark, which honestly makes the combat extremely unfair at times. I found increasing the brightness by 15% pretty much solved it and made it so I could choreograph my dodges with the enemy's attacks reliably enough even at night. So I think the game could benefit from having that brightness level become the new baseline. Knocking an enemy back too far tends to obscure your vision of them, semicolon, because sometimes they end up inside a door frame where you can't see them. They will often you will often fail to successfully dodge them, just on the basis that you can't see what your character should be able to see. The same also happens when you knock an enemy zombie back too far into a corner or a wall. It often obstructs your ability to see the zombie, thereby debilitating your capacity to dodge it. My suggestion would be removing knockback entirely from combat. My suggestion would be removing knockback entirely from combat, or at the very least, removing knockback from your melee attacks, your unarmed melee attacks. What's the character's name that I've been using?
People of Walton, this is your mayor.
How? Using How, for example. He looks good on paper, but even good unarmed damage is still unarmed damage. You have to punch the zombies quite a lot, and if you keep punching them, bracket, or kicking them, then they keep going backwards into dark areas where you cannot see them, thus cannot reliably dodge them, or they go back into places where you'll wake up another zombie, or also they'll be knocked back into a wall or a door frame, which again disrupts your ability to successfully time a dodge. It causes a disconnect between what you see and what your character sees. Yeah, it causes a disconnect between what you see and what your character sees, which can be pretty immersion breaking at times. Your character would not be blinded by the outside corner of a house just because a zombie's back was to the wall. So you, the player, should not be blinded by it either. Okay, so next criticism. This war of mine had a feature where you could bring up a radial menu to send your survivors to various areas of the base remotely without having to run them there yourself. You could open the radial and send them to bed, for example, or send them to the kitchen to eat, send them to the workbench to interact with it, etc., etc. Send them to the lounge to get recreation, or send them to the workbench to interact with it, take medicine, etc. This could really streamline base work. Because honestly, most of us aren't going to remember the layout of every base we could call home, and this would help every base to feel like home instead of making us run around and feel lost in every base. Okay. So that's pretty much like, that's the basis of my criticisms right now. Yeah, like that's it. So the camera panning, right? Bonus points if I can look vertically, not just horizontally, like seeing further. Also, perhaps having a FOV setting or a mouse wheel scrolling zoom in and zoom out feature. A baseline increase to the brightness of the game would be extremely beneficial, I find. Knocking an enemy back, you know, sometimes it makes it so you can't see the enemy. And that just sort of... Like how, for example, he looks good on paper, but even good unarmed damage is still unarmed damage. You have to punch the zombies quite a lot, and if you keep punching them, then they keep going backwards into dark areas where you cannot see them, thus cannot reliably dodge them. Or they go back into places where you'll wake up another zombie. Or also, they'll be knocked back into a wall or a door frame, which again disrupts your ability to successfully time a dodge. It causes a disconnect between what you see and what your character sees, which can be pretty immersion breaking. Your character would not be blinded by the outside corner of a house just because a zombie's back was to the wall, so you, the player, should not be blinded by it either. And then there's the radial menu thing, right? So I've pretty much, like, I've spent a handful of hours sort of playing it, getting a feel for it, and figuring out what might help to make the game better. And I've let them know. Now we're just going to keep on playing it. Keep on experiencing it, but I have to close the game and reopen it to do a data dump from our previous attempt. This is nice though. Like, I feel like it's productive to kind of help the dev team out to maybe try to map out some of the things that they don't necessarily know about it yet, right? Players are going to end up discovering things that the devs don't, just because, like, we have a different relationship with the game. We're not making it, we're playing it, right? So what's the custom settings here? Yeah, it's rough. All right, so we'll just go on hard mode again.
People of Walton.
Oh shit, I didn't want to play as them. All right, let's Alt F4 and head back in. Yeah, this game is very hard, and I am going to try to get better and better at it. I think I might increase my brightness, like, a little bit more. It just seems necessary, right? So let's go to, like, +2. And maybe I'll edit my post to have the +2. All right. New game, hard difficulty.
People of Walton.
Play as our trusty Koreans. Ming Chao Mei and Hong Wong Dong and Sum Young Ho. Okay. So, Fire Station, Independence, Irving Drive, we already know. It's pretty reliable too, but it doesn't have the most resources. It does have reliable weapon acquisition though, so I feel like we should never go anywhere but here. And I honestly want to get more sample data to see if we always get the same result with the scissors and the hatchet. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, everybody's assigned. Let's hop in. Hold sprint to climb ladders faster and avoid getting grabbed. I wonder if you can hold sprint when you're climbing on top of something too. Maybe we'll try that out. Okay. We got the new locations. I still got the pair of scissors, and as far as I know, that's all the same stuff that we had previously gotten. Yeah, we still got the hatchet again, so I feel like this place is a must-visit early game location, and we're gonna try to figure out a must-visit early game location for every single spawn, and try to increase our body of knowledge. Okay, we have everything. Let's go. So that place is completely cleaned out. That's like instant dope loot all over the place. Now there's a lot of base resources there. This is a potential base location, and we do have a weapon. We might want to start clearing it out now ahead of time. And then I think I want to search the taxi depot. So I'll take the lockpick, I'll take the hatchet. The barricade should hold. I could make a weapons bench here. But a cooking area is kind of more important. However, okay, yeah, the fasteners. If I had 3 fasteners, I would do it, but we need to save our fasteners, so we're just gonna get her to have some rest. All right. Value records. These records have value. We have to clear this place out, so we may as well just start killing now. That door is barricaded shut. Okay. This is a very dark room. I would not want to have to fight in here. Son of a bitch. Talk about your avoidable damage, eh? I'm gonna restart that level. Yeah, like the last time I was here, there was no zombie there. That's why I was taken by surprise, right? So, I better write that down. Randomized zombie spawns are possible. Yeah, well, last time, there was nothing there last time. So, a completely different result. Same place, different result. All right. You really can't ever afford to just sprint through a level, it seems. Because, you know, you could wake someone up in the background, and the spawns do seem like they change. So... Okay, the loot does change in various containers. We had gun parts here before. We have water right there now. So the loot will change from time to time. Okay, scouted a couple locations. All right, let's unbarricade the door over here. Deposit everything. Oh, and you know what? I have one more thing that I'd like to put forward as a suggestion. It would also be really awesome if there was a one-button option to unequip your current melee weapon and use unarmed instead. Re-equipping the weapon could be done in the inventory just fine, but it would be so useful if we could decide, quote, this zombie is alone. I think I'll save my weapon durability and use my fists instead. In the heat of the moment when seen by a zombie. Yeah, the Zax really doesn't have that much left. There is a zombie out there. I don't know if it's gonna turn around, though. Alright, we got it. This place is now a potential shelter. We've pretty much cleared it out. So we can move in anytime. Yeah, one good weapon helps you so much, dude. When you can get those stealth kills that you need, you know? All right, let's go. I want to build more workstations in this attempt if I can. Yeah, I want to try to build more stuff. So we're able to move now, which we will do. But I could spend one more day here and just do some crafting. We have enough barricades for it, right? So... we can't both do work here, but maybe I send her out somewhere just for some casual looting. If there even is a casual place to loot, which I highly doubt. The Old Ballard, I don't really remember that place. It's a 2-star threat rating, but that... Griffith and Sons Hardware, I do remember that we had some success here. We'll go there with her during the day, and he's gonna craft, and then... yeah. And then he'll sleep while she moves. Okay. Yo, that zombie just immediately made noise. Thankfully, I am the Lord of Fisticuffs. Okay, lot of loot. Most importantly, a new weapon. With bricks as well, which we can use for ranged takedowns. Got it. Is this one gonna move? It's a sleeper. It may wake up if we make too much noise, but we avoid that and we should be fine. Let's go deposit. I'll bet that if you open this garage door, that zombie wakes up and comes at you, along with whatever ones might be outside. Is that zombie gonna turn? Oh yeah. Boom. All right. Anything we can do to save on weapon durability, we should do. Let's lower this ladder. It'll kill that zombie down there. And then I can get down. We can use a lockpick on this truck here, if memory serves. We have to deposit again. Alright, we have another container over here that we can use. Let's go check up here real quick. See what's what. Now, remember, the spawns are kind of random, so even though there wasn't a zombie up here last time I was here, there might be one now. Okay, we're good. New locations discovered. Now we climb up. All right. Several zombies in there. All right. We'll go out this way. Oh, there's a new zombie right there. Huh. It's confusing. Okay. Let's deposit everything non-essential. I don't know where we can do trading yet. You know? This war of mine, it was actually a really powerful strategy to focus on luxury items. Right? Really powerful. You could get so much stuff if you'd have a harder early game, but a better mid game if you did that. But I don't know if that's still the play here. Let's just focus on useful items first. Everything that can be used for base upgrading. I think that'll do. We have a shitload of supplies for base upgrades. Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go have a little lunch break. And we're gonna I'm gonna move first, but then we're gonna go have like a 15-minute break. I'm gonna go fry up leftovers from yesterday while I also make another coffee. I guess I'll move right away. It doesn't look like he actually gets to sleep, though. It looks like it's gonna interrupt his sleep. He's starving and sleeplessness. Alright. Oh, we're not starving anymore. Let's cook. We'll make braised pork belly ×2. Alright, guys. Let's have a little break, and we'll be back soon. Things are going pretty good, buddy. Things are going very good, Chris. The game is hard as fuck, but I'm actually taking this as an opportunity to give constructive criticisms to the devs. So I have like a few bullet points here that I've laid out, like how I would improve the game if it was my prerogative to do so. And yeah. And we're trying to take down a bunch of information so that I get better at repeated playthroughs. This game is hard as fuck, though. We can barely get our feet off the ground. Hopefully. I was showing people in the beginning. Yeah, I was showing people before where I actually made this post. A long time ago, I made a post that there was a song where it was demonetizing my video. Basically, somebody was claiming the revenue. And I told them, like, I was like, is this intended? Is there any possibility of you guys looking into this? They actually did look into it. That was from an older post. And then this one, I asked if, has the song which copyrighted content creators been removed? I made a post a while back, blah, blah, blah. The devs here told me they'd patch out the song. They actually got back to me. A developer got back to me, Harriet Pickpock. And they said, yeah, that issue should be solved. It was incorrectly pinging a jukebox version of a song from our game Shatter, but we removed the song anyway just to make sure. All right, so I turned my music back on. There was a while where I played this game without the music, but now we can actually play it with the music. Well, my lunch is coming along pretty nicely. Yeah, it's frying. Leftover rice, and it's like a stir fry from yesterday. Me too. Me too. When the devs actually respond to you and they take the time to like give input, you know, it's really nice. Yeah, I'm excited to keep learning. This game is fun. It's just really hard, and a lot of it is memorization. There's some loot items that are randomized, but other loot containers that seem consistent, the same every time. It's a lot of it's going to be learning how to give yourself a launching start, how to make the best of where you spawn. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, well, yeah, my food is ready. My coffee is steeping. The burners are off. We are good to go. Now, we moved into our new base. He could use some sleep, but we also have to make some food. Do I have any coffee? No. I wish. Anyway, we're gonna have to send her out on a run while he does that. Well, you know what? She can do the barricades, actually. Yeah, we have a new base. The record store. Alright, let's pass time. Last night we heard a baby crying in the streets. Oh my god, yeah, that's... And then it just sort of stopped. That's honestly kind of fucked. That's scary shit. Anyway, let's eat. Alright, he's getting some sleep. And we're gonna have to send her out. Or I could try to craft another workstation. And spend some time around base now that we have a better base. I think I'll make the weapons bench. I don't know, this workbench looks pretty important, but right now we can make the weapons bench, so I'm just gonna go ahead and make it. We'll pass time, let him rest. Alright, everybody's well fed. I still have one more lockpick. One more. We're gonna need to find some food. Do I have a weapons bench now? Where is it? Yeah, right over here. So I can make makeshift knives out of duct tape and 4 parts and broken bottles, which is duct tape and okay. It wouldn't be very effective, but that's 3 kills right there. So we'll get started on making those and I'll send him out on a run. I don't know these places very well. At all. I think I might go to the taxi. I haven't checked Red Mile gas station. Let's go check that place out. I picked the lock on that trunk. There's some good stuff in there. I can climb up here. There's a zombie over there. A noisy one, too. There's another lock-picking area here. I can't really get into it. What is that? If I kill this zombie too soon, the zombie in the room that I'm in is gonna be alerted to it. Okay. Got it. The weapon is destroyed, but that did allow me to get behind that zombie. We're gonna go store what we can out here in the trunk of that car that we picked the lock on. We've already gotten a great amount of loot. That brick can get me one kill, but it is a little loud. Use with caution. It looks like I can jump up here. Interesting. I'm not a zombie woman. Barb, I'll be damned, you're not one of them at all. Sorry for calling you a fucker, I didn't expect company. Okay. I got a lot of useful shit in my trunk, but I can't get to the damn car. Okay. Carnivore. Loses morale from eating vegetables or vegetable meals. Melee weapons are cheaper to craft. Okay. We got new locations. New loot. Is that her car right there? Okay. Wouldn't exactly be wise to stir up the rabble right there. Yeah, if I throw a brick at that zombie man, I'm risking waking the other ones up, so I'm not gonna bother. There very well could be loot there, but doesn't seem like a risk worth taking. You can't jump on that light and grab it, can you? I don't know. I'm only gonna try that if my inventory is full and I'm ready to go. I highly doubt I could jump and land on those lights. Anyway, we are probably gonna recruit this lady. So I might be able to open her car now. She's another person that can do work, but we're gonna have to feed her too. Oh, a fucking baseball bat and some bolt cutters too, no less. That's nice. I'm gonna ditch the pipe bomb and take the bottle. The bottle I can convert to a shiv. The pipe bomb is just gonna get me killed. Okay. Take the bottles. The parts, the planks, all of the fasteners and duct tape. I'll leave behind the grape seeds and take the junk food. The beer could help, but we'll leave that behind, same with the sugar. Did I even look over here? I think I did. Lockpick container there, can't get in. No, that did not work. Yeah, you can't hop on the lights. Okay, I think it's time we got out of here. Yeah, let's go. Well, this is the longest I think I've ever survived. Fucking 3 days. Upset stomach. High chance of not gaining nourishment from eating food. Treated by taking medicine. I wonder if I could treat that by sleeping. But either way, we only have the one bed, so... Workbench level 2. Let's get that. And then we'll send May out. Red Mile gas station still has a lot of resources there. And apparently a weapon, but I would need, like, the lockpick. Texas Sports Supply. I could get weapons there. Texway gas station. We do need to find some food. This old Ballard apparently has a shitload of food. Okay, let's go. Tried to use the quietest weapon that we had. There's a lot of zombies around. Jesus. We gotta find the food in this house. Okay, that's all the stealth kills we're gonna be getting. We gotta search this greenhouse right here. Got him. Well, we certainly got some food here. Yeah, there's no zombie here this time. There was a zombie here previously. It does not, however, look like there's a lootable container there. But we definitely need the food. Yeah, I might have to bail out of here. So we're trying to keep our pack light, but take everything that's most important. That was definitely a loud execution. Jesus Christ. Alright, take that. All right. Remove the barricade. Use the lockpick, which I didn't even know I had. I must have looted it. Okay. Yeah, this house is loaded with stuff. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's keep going. Inventory situation's pretty ragged. Is there another container over there at the foyer that I can use? I'm gonna close that door. Yeah, there is. Okay. We're gonna organize our loot now that this area is relatively open. Actually, it's fine. Yeah, let's continue now. There's a zombie above us in the attic. I could go up there, but I feel like we have a lot of loot to take back already, and I'm pretty sure there's a trap involved if I go up there. Like you fall through the ceiling. Oh, yeah. That sounds safe. Oh, God. Well, the weapon is destroyed. The zombie is dead. That sucks. When it fell down, I thought that I'd be able to, like, perform a finisher, but I couldn't. It even said press E, but it didn't. Look at that zombie's head down there. What in the... Okay. Oh, man. May as well fight it where there's good light, right? Shit. I hate it when they become screamers and wake up everything. Crushed. Alright. So what's the timestamp on that funny moment with the rotating head? That would have been roughly 4 hours, 56 minutes in. Alrighty. I hope we didn't stir too many of the zombies in the house. We unlocked some new locations, though. Alright, we got a new location unlocked. It doesn't look like there's that much else around, though. I really hope there's not like a shitload of woken up zombies now. There could be. After that cave-in. Anyway, let's... did I grab everything in this bathroom up here? Yep. Alright, we have to get out of this house. Oh my god. We'll go down this way. This is the critical area. We're gonna have to hope there's not many stirred zombies down here. We're bringing back a whole bunch of food, though. It's been worth it. Far more in here. Okay, I think that'll do. We're bringing back a wealth of food. But there is a zombie out there. Shit. How do I get past it? Fisticuff seems like it would be a pretty risky idea. There's sleepers on the road. Maybe I should try to run past it, make a break for it. Alright, we're out. Yeah, we're okay. 24th, look at us go, eh? Seneca and Greenhaven. Collecting debts. After losing most of their belongings to looters on the day of the big game, Howe has two major goals. Get himself and his sister out alive, and take the opportunity to find a stupid amount of money to secure their future. Oh, man. Alright. So, let's take a look at everybody's needs here. I'm gonna make 6 servings of this. Although that one chick is a carnivore, right? That's expensive. All right, well, we'll feed her snacks then. We're gonna make a bunch of braised pork belly. And then she's gonna get some rest. I can craft bolt cutters now, which is nice. We can use those. Dismantling station level 1. Or medical area. Healing kits, bandages, and splints can be crafted. Weapon bench level 2. You can make a tomahawk and a spiked bat, which is real tempting, but we need components. The dismantling station might be good. I'm gonna make that. And then we'll see what we can do with it. She could use some rest or morale. Red grape juice only recovers hunger. The 6-pack. Hell yeah. Drink some beer. So her carnivore thing even affects like junk food. Anyway, let's just make her rest. And I think we'll have everybody... Oh, the barricades. Okay, let's get her out of here. And we'll do the barricades with her, with Barb. All right. We have a lot of food now. May is tired and I was hungry. Let's get her to bed. She still has an upset stomach. Medicine. Applies a random state? Unidentified pills? Are you kidding? We don't really have any other meds, though. For her. High chance of not gaining nourishment from eating food. Oh, shit. What did I just eat with her? I don't know. Probably the grapes. Okay, so she loses morale from eating stuff that is not carnivore. The upset stomach is the real problem. And we don't have any medicine for her. Alright. We'll do another batch of barricades, and then we'll send him out on a run. Where were we previously? Old Ballard, right? A lot of stuff still there. I prefer to go to a place with a lot of base resources. Let's take the bolt cutters to the taxi area. I don't know if we'll need it, but we're just sort of taking it anyway. We don't have any weapons, but how is a weapon? So, well, we'll try to... Oh, this is reckless and dumb, but we're gonna try. Anyway, I'm gonna go pour my coffee. All right. Walton Taxi Depot. Oh, that's so sus, dude. We got fucking Gollum Smeagol over here. I can hide right here. Technically. But, like, to what end, right? He's gonna pass me, I'll be at risk of being seen when I'm on the way to the building itself. This is sus. This could be pretty rough. Go. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hop up. That's like a screamer type zombie, right? It's gotta be. I'm waiting for that zombie down below to go back again, and then we'll hop down, but... Gotta time this right. Alright, let's go. Bro, this place is so... Oh my god. Nope. I will never go to this place again. That was so fucked. Oh god, I can't even get out. No, we died. Alright, that's it. The playthrough's over. Okay, so taxi place is a big fucking no-go. That taxi depot was fucked, dude. Okay, let's hop back in. Yeah, that taxi depot is fucked, man. So I think I want to get into crafting shivs more, right? Like if I can stealth kill zombies more, then that's gonna open up a lot of doors. Now, part of the problem there at the taxi depot was I just like opened the fucking door. It's entirely possible that if I had peeked through it, I could have timed it better and done something more successfully, right? 100%. All right, she's gonna work on the barricades. What are our options? The Hitch Post, Jay's Motel, and Wash and Dry Laundromat. Let's go to Jay's Motel and try that out. I recall this place kind of... I got ran out of here. I definitely got ran out of here. I don't know how we're gonna be. There is a zombie over there. I don't think it turns around, but I might be able to kill it anyway. Okay. This is insane. Uh-oh. Can I fight too? No, you definitely can't fight too. Well, goddamn. Yeah. I mean, maybe that place will work, but I'm gonna have to reload and find out if there's a different way to approach it. Just walking in there and fighting is not gonna do it. All right. Yeah, I need to learn the early game of each location. The only place with weapons is the hitch post, but if I recall correctly, that place is hard as fuck, and all you find is a couple of pool cues. You know, like... I want to find a place where I can make good use of my melee ability, because, like, fisticuffs is easy. What makes it hard is getting overwhelmed by a bunch of zombies all at once. So we're going to go back to Jay's Motel, and I'm going to try to take it a little bit slower. So I can go up to the top here. There's a zombie in here, so if I make any noise in the surrounding area, we're gonna wake it up and just be completely surrounded. And this place, I never really thought about it, but it's a fucking motel. This place is, its business model is always being full of people. So, if I make noise anywhere here, I'm probably going to be at risk of summoning a horde on me, right? Two zombies in there means I definitely can't accomplish anything there. I got some snacks. I need to try to find, like, a weapon that I can loot. Nothing in here. So you know what? Another option is I wait for this guy to backtrack and then I go up the stairs behind him. That could work. That gives me a limited amount of time to go to the left and see what that room has. Hopefully it has a hiding spot, but... Okay. Oh my god. This place sucks. I can't find any weapons or anything. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I established a foothold in here at least. More or less. Okay, value records. That's a potential base location. Now, I'm able, I think, to climb down that pole, but I don't know for sure. My inventory has got a decent amount of loot in it. Now, it's not as easy as you would think to lure zombies into a location. Oh my god. I'm out. Yeah, because when the zombies see you, a lot of the times what they default to is not giving chase and attacking you, but rather screaming and alerting every other zombie, right? So, like, I went to Jay's motel and it worked out. There was a considerable degree of risk. I kind of wish I could send 2 people on a trip. But that would, of course, be insanely dangerous. So yeah, Jay's Motel, the only place that says it has weapons is the hitch post right here. But let's do the wash and dry laundromat. So yeah, I can't add 2 to this, right? No. We're gonna allow him to get some rest and some health back. Where the fuck is our bed? Here it is. Alright. We're gonna start from the roof and then work our way down. Oh my fucking god. Zombie just chilling there. I would need a weapon to stealth kill. Shit. Okay, so today I learned that the zombies actually have, like, melee combos. They can actually swing at you multiple times. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. Alright, so, I feel like I need to establish, like, I need to get into the swing of things. Like maybe I shouldn't go out at night, right? Because going out at night, you have the reduced visibility, and that adds to the danger level significantly. So maybe during the night is when I actually have to do other things like base work, right?
People of Walton.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm used to pressing Q and E to side scroll through various menus. But when you press E in this, you actually select it instead of scrolling, so...
People of Walton.
Alright, so where are we? And what locations are available for us to visit? I think we're in the same place, which is good, because that means I get to try something new, like a different route, right? Yeah, we have Jay's Motel right there. Apparently there are weapons. I don't recall finding any. Pretty much all of these places, they all end up fucked and extremely hard. If you screw up with the stealthing, they all end up really painful. I guess I'll just go to the hitch post, right? I mean, it's got the most shit. Yeah, you're used to... It's because you're used to supplementing your energy levels with them through blood sugar spikes, right? The fatigue is gonna go away after a couple of days. The brain will adapt to the change, but it sulks until it has to adapt. And this is, you know, the withdrawal symptoms are just your brain sulking. Okay. I don't know where to go first here, but that door is barricaded. I'm thinking we go upstairs first. The path of least resistance. Good. Close the door. So if I fight back here, like, it doesn't look like the noise actually alerts anybody. But that's the hard part, right? Because you never really know when. There's no indicator about like whether or not there's sleepers around, so it's literally just guess, right? And in essence, the way the game works is that it punishes your ignorance. If you don't know the level that you're in, then you're just going to activate 1 of 2 dozen traps and kind of play yourself. So it really comes down to level memorization. We just have to start memorizing the levels, really. Like, that's it. That's the whole game. See? I make a little bit of noise. Now there's 3 zombies just coming at me. Like, I don't know how to handle it either. Like, it really feels like too much most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. There's one route that I can take, one spawn that I can get, where, like, I kind of know what to do to get to, like, you know, day 5 or day 6 and move to a new base and start getting upgrades, but it does seem like they're, like, not all spawns are created equal. You know, like, there's no magic house with the spawn that I just had. Like, all of the places are bad. All of them. It's not like the other one where you spawn in, you go to the house, you get the scissors, you stealth kill the guy, you pick the lock on the shed, you get the hatchet. The other starts just don't have that, right? So it creates a lot of spawn RNG. Yeah, my grandpa on my step family's side, David Helmley, he actually lived until he was like 85 or something, and he smoked since he was 10 years old. He literally smoked cigarettes since he was 10 years old. But he didn't age gracefully. He was, you know, kind of withered, immobile, a lot of body pain. He got dementia toward the end. Let's try out the Briarwood Motel. Because I feel like that's one that I haven't really tried much. And the most likely scenario with your Gramps is that he ate real food, right? Like, a lot of people had bad habits but lived until like 90 years old and 80 years old and 70. But as the food standards started to get worse, that definitely started to change, and the life expectancy went way down. So am I supposed to, like... I can get past this zombie. I can. I have to wait. I can crouch behind the desk when it goes one way and then go through the door. Okay, take cover. Hell, I could even close that door and, like, make sure the zombie doesn't come back. But I think I'll just leave it the way it is. Wait, I can climb up here. There's a survivor. Hudson. What's up with this guy? So he's got a wrist fracture, flesh wound, he's wired. I don't think I'm taking this guy. Not a chance. There's no room, buddy. Sorry. Yeah, lard and butter. Yeah. Honestly, that's what we use here. And from what we know now, saturated fat is not even unhealthy. It's trans fats you got to look out for. I can climb all the way up to the roof from here. Oh yeah, this motel looks fucked. I'm definitely gonna need a weapon for this place. But we'll grab what we can in the meantime. I'm gonna climb up to the roof. Okay. Now, this place becomes nigh unsearchable if I get seen. I already know that. I'm expecting to fall through one of these. Once the zombies see you, they just start running back and forth really fast, and it becomes like an untenable situation. Don't like that. Really? Like, I literally wanted to go all the way down. I wanted to go all the way down. Jesus Christ. But no. And she doesn't turn around until you go there. Now, I did find a crowbar. So I actually might want to mark this hotel as the place to go if that crowbar is always there. But that's a big if. If we can always get that crowbar, then it is definitely worth it. Like 100%, you know? Hang on, is there anything here? I can climb all the way to the roof from out here, which means I don't need to jump that gap. But it might be beneficial to jump that gap if it stirs the zombie underneath. I'm doing pretty good, Triro. Pretty good. Yeah, we've been playing this all day. I've been trying to learn it. It's hard as fuck. How are you doing? Bro, I can literally hide like right beside this zombie. That's fucking weird, dude. Oh, that's funny. All right. Hop out. Climb up. Well, there's a shitload of zombies there now. I'd imagine I won't be getting very far at this point, but we did find some stuff. Now, if I can come here to this motel and always find that crowbar, then we're cooking with gas, right? But it really depends on that. Just like how in the other place I can find the shiv and then get the hatchet, right? Like, we need to find guaranteed good, durable weapons early on. I kind of wish I could climb in this window. Like, I can pass it, but I can't climb in it. All right, let's organize the inventory and take stuff home. I don't think I'm getting much else out there in that communal area. But we're gonna write this down. We're gonna say we found a crowbar in this place. And we're gonna see if we can do it again in the next playthrough. Okay. We will eventually need a cooking station. A medical area. Getting health back might be nice, so we're not going while damaged. I need to figure out, like, the early game crafting priorities. I might want to, like, speed run the workbench. I don't know. I really have no idea. And it also costs items to craft, so... Let's let him rest and then send her out. She's a shitty fighter, but... So we went to the Briarwood Motel. So that means when based at Stanton and Sons Meats. Go to Briarwood Motel and sneak past the zombies to the end to find a crowbar. So we now have 2 spawns figured out for a weapon, theoretically. If we can go back to the Briarwood Motel and replicate what just happened, which is entirely possible that we can. Vivaldi's restaurant with a shitload of food. Oh, it's nighttime. Combat's gonna be way harder just by virtue of the fact that I can't really see. We already found some meals, though. So you can loot, like, actual meals here with very minimal resistance. There's 2 zombies here. And I'll bet this place was fucking packed when the outbreak started. Grab that stuff. Let's go hide again. Oh, man. This area, it just seems... This right here seems so risky. Having the 2 zombies right there, and you just know that if you kill one of them with this pry bar, it's going to make enough noise to alert the others. This is a noisy-ass weapon, and I don't know if I can follow these zombies to a place where I can, like, get past them. Okay. Hide. Hang on. It looks like that zombie didn't even hear it, so let's hop over here. Take cover. Yeah, I need to learn the noise radius of the weapons. Okay, we secured the kitchen area. We're gonna start a stash over here toward the exit. I kind of want to try to kill that zombie. But without alerting the other zombies in the area, right? Like, there's a bunch of zombies outside on the street. So I'm kind of hoping if I kill it in here, then they won't hear it. Close the door. I mean, it looks like we're okay. Yeah, where you kill a zombie, it matters, dude. Every decision matters. Let's go upstairs. So crafting shivs is probably the best thing I can do for myself. I know that you can make shivs with the weapon bench. They're very expensive. They cost those gears. But if I start going ham show on crafting those, that might really help me out because they allow for stealth executions. And see, this crowbar was really loud. So I alerted this sleeper. And I think the goal is to be able to kill zombies without alerting those around them. And there's only one weapon, really, that's quiet enough to do that, and that's the knives, so... we gotta figure out a way to craft them more reliably. There's 3 zombies up there just chilling. That's crazy. I'm gonna try to close this door. It might muffle the noise when I execute this one. Really? What the hell was that? That was ridiculous. Just turns around for no reason. Alright. I don't know, that was kind of inconsistent, but whatever. Let's take a look. There's a wrench here. Yeah, Vivaldi's, it doesn't seem too bad, but I can see how if a zombie screamed, all hell would rain down on you, and it'd be a pretty bad time. Leave behind the water, take the vegetables. Leave behind the vegetable seeds, take the plank. Leave behind the sugar, take the wrench. Don't really think I'm going to be looting the area upstairs much. Not with all that up there. There's no shot. Unless I could loot behind these guys, but either way, my inventory's full. I have to go deposit. Yeah, getting far enough where you can craft your own shivs. I'd imagine that's what changes things in your favor. I just got a grenade. This is extremely risky and stupid. I just want to preface that by saying that, you know. Okay. I think I blew up a couple of the zombies, and then there's this guy right here. But then there's more. He got a hit on us, but he can't really do anything else other than that. Let's hop in. Pretty sure the grenade woke up another guy who was not originally there. Okay. Two zombies in there. I really don't think I can get in to loot anything. It depends. So there's not two zombies in here. Okay. I have a pipe wrench now. Got a new location. Bang. A bone saw? What? Extremely high durability and very little noise production. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Potentially a dope-ass fucking weapon. It's maxed out durability and greatly reduced quietness. This Vivaldi restaurant is kind of like crazy good, but again, I think I had to use the grenade here, didn't I? No, this is the third floor. We used the grenade on the second floor, so I could bypass those guys to get the bone saw, which is honestly kind of nuts. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. That damage is extremely high, too. Okay. I kind of want those. They are very important. I'll leave behind the brick. It's a weapon and it can get me a kill. It's just also very loud. And it's single use. Don't know why. Like, you'd think you could just pick the brick back up and throw it at another zombie, but... Alright. Let's get back down to the first floor and get out of here. Definitely Briarwood Motel and then Vivaldi's is like a great progression. And I think I'd like to learn these two places. So... go to Vivaldi's right after for food and a bone saw weapon. Possibly a wrench. For food and possibly a bone saw or wrench. A bone saw and or wrench. Yeah, we gotta learn the early game. Once I can live long enough to make my own shivs, that's when it gets a lot different. But I have to, like, get to that point, right? Definitely sleepers in here. There is so much stuff that I want. But one thing you can do is just come back to this place to grab the loot again. Yeah. We're going to be coming back here to grab the rest of that. All right, see you in a little bit, Triro. See you, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. All right, she's got to rest. And another thing that's interesting, that was Vivaldi's at night. Even with reduced visibility, it wasn't so hard to do. Let's make a cooking area. And then just pass a phase. All right. And then he, you know, we do have some food looted. Technically. Goulash. Recover a large amount of hunger when consumed? Oh, that's nuts. Anyway, he's gonna cook, and she's gonna head out again just to grab the loot that we left behind, and then we need to start thinking about a new base. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else here, but we can take a little look. Oh, God. All right. That was close. Damn, this thing's almost broken already. Even, like, maximum durability weapons, they only last a few kills, it looks like. Okay. Anything over here? Like, in the dumpster? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that zombie wasn't there last time. There's new spawns, so you can't assume that it's safe when you leave and come back. It'll shuffle the zombies around. We're just gonna give the house a final once-over. Our bags are full. We're ready to go home. We have a lot of food on hand. This is a very strong start that you're capable of getting here. When you go first to the Briarwood Motel, and then you head over to Vivaldi's. Feels weird to be playing a game that isn't Vintage Story, but I'm, you know, yeah, I'm happy to try to learn it. We are gonna commit. And like I said when I first logged on, right, we're gonna play this like all day. This is our game today. I don't want to do the thing I've done in the past where I play a game for a couple hours and then stop, play another game, stop, right? That's just like a buzzkill. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that if I choose a game in the morning, I'm committing to it for the day. Creating that content, not stopping. Even if a game doesn't have as powerful of a flow state as we might experience, like with Vintage Story, for example, right? It's very hard for other games to sort of match Vintage Story in that way. Oh, wow, there's stuff here. I guess I'll take the sugar. And then leave behind the brick and take the firearm parts. The brick is a single-use weapon, but somehow single-use doesn't scream, "Take me home." Wait, the bottle's even more useless than the brick, so we'll leave the bottle behind and take the brick instead. Okay. Yeah, never assume that just because you were just at a place that if you go back, the spawns will not be different. They could be different. You could go back there and you could get attacked by zombies that were not previously in the location you're in, right? Okay, so it's time to eat. Let's eat the goulash. As far as she goes, she can rest. We have a lot of food saved up already. You know what? She doesn't need to rest. She has to work on the barricades while I send him to get a new base. Can I craft a weapons bench? Like, could I start making shivs right now? Because the thing is, we have weapons, but we have loud weapons. And I feel like if you don't have quiet weapons, you can't do much, right? I could make the weapons bench and make one shiv with the amount of parts we have. Alright, let's get ready for a trip. Yeah, we gotta find a new base. Let's go to the Red Mile gas station. Okay, here's our loot stash. I have another lockpick in case we need it. That zombie's a screamer. Got it. We're gonna take all that loot that was in the car and we're gonna bring it over here. Consolidate it. Yeah, I'm gonna start a new organizational system for the loot. I'm gonna put immediately useful crafting supplies, food, and medicine together, and then I'm gonna try to group everything else together in another container. Okay. I don't need the pebbles. I never really... Hitting a threat with this will catch their attention and cause them to move. I don't know. I never have success with those. I'll try them again later, but... Okay. I don't see much here. Except I can climb up there. There's another zombie there, though. If it turns around, I gotta throw a brick at it. Alright. So what's over here? What's the worth of that? Is there none? God damn. Yeah, it doesn't look like there was any reason to go out there. Curiosity, cats, right? New locations discovered, possibly a new base location. sunstroke, mental state, delirium, chance of health loss when crafting, treated by recovering rest, and then treated with a bandage. She's got a makeshift spiked bat. Like, what? Her health is very low. All right, let's just invite her. She'll give me access to some new loot in the area. Accidentally stirred that zombie. Okay. Immediately useful crafting supplies go in here. The rest goes in here. I like that that organizational system. Yeah, immediately useful crafting items, medicine, and food. They go together. And then everything else you put in the other container. Got it. Doesn't look like there's anything of value out here. I can lockpick this desk open, I remember that. Okay. That zombie just picked its ass. That's funny shit. Okay. No pun intended. Alright, we're now able to loot Barbara's car. Bolt cutters and a baseball bat. She's got a spiked bat on her too. Like, this has been highly lucrative. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Try to throw a brick at this fucker. Oh yeah. Bang. Yeah, I wanted to climb up. I didn't want to go over the ledge. See if there's anything lootable here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. This is just pebbles, right? Yeah, we don't need those. Okay, it's time to get out of here. Honestly, we have food right now. I'm gonna make sure that we take this electrical part or the fasteners, one of the two. And now, if I want to, I can come back here to do a quick run just to empty those containers out, right? In fact, that might be a good way to spend our night. Shit. So she needs to rest. She's tired too, but she can't rest anywhere. We'll have her stay at base. Ugh. Alright, she's gonna craft a weapons bench. And this guy can either go empty out the place we were just at, or he can start thinking about where we're gonna base up. Galaxy Zone Arcade, or Texas Sports Supply. Galaxy Zone Arcade looks dangerous as fuck. I think I'll go to Texas Sports Supply. Treated with a bandage. Do I have a bandage? I do. Okay, we treated it. Alright. Yeah, I accidentally ate a raw meat on her and she got queasy. Sporting goods store. A little hole right there. We have 2 zombies just chilling. One of them is patrolling, the other one is stationary. The patrolling one seems to go quite far away. It was here a little while ago. It's no longer here now. I might be able to kill the one that is turning around when the one that patrols walks past it. Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with that zombie, dude? It just keeps jumping on me. That's weird as shit. That's gotta be a glitch, right? Like, what the fuck? the zombie wasn't even reacting to me hitting it. That's definitely like a glitch. 100% it is. Well, as long as I'm still alive, then whatever. We're gonna have to clear out all the zombies here if we want it to become a viable base location. I wonder what the rule is, like, if this is a base location and I move in here, like, what about the lock-picking container? Right? Will I auto-loot that too? I don't know. Anyway, let's deposit into the duffel right here. So far, not bad. Yeah. I mean, other than that one glitchy part, like, everything's kind of fine, right? It was that one glitchy zombie that did, like, all the damage to us. All right, that one's dead. Well, that door is barricaded. I can't do much for it. We're gonna have to try to kill the zombies over there. Let's equip the wrench. Although I might want to just go back here and grab a bat. I'm pretty scared now. I mean, the thing is, our health would be much higher if it wasn't for the glitch that happened with that clinging zombie. So now I'm actually, like, worried about the potential of death. I can heal it when I get back, but for now, right, we're SOL. Alright, what about this? Okay. Last zombie. So the base is now secure, I think. Yeah. Do some scouting. Got it. All right, let's go. All right, and now the barricades are depleted, but we can pretty much just go. The bruised ribs are apparently treated with a bandage. I don't know if that goes away on its own. But let's move into our new home. Okay, so his bruised rib status is currently recovering. What's this? Exhausted. She needs sleep. And he needs to use that. She's also going to use that med kit. I don't really recall looting that rifle ammo. It's possible that the rifle ammo is what was in that locked container. I really have no idea. That's all right. Let's eat the vegetable soup. Couple of snacks. We're not sending her out, but she should work on the barricades. She doesn't have... Oh, fuck, I did it again. Damn it. I hate that, dude. I don't know. I'm used to other games. Like, you see how it says press 1 and 2 to switch the tabs? I'm used to pressing E and Q, right? So I keep on eating rotten meat. I've done it on her twice, which, you know, it's my own fault. It's just annoying. All right. Let's pass time now. We'll skip the night. We'll let them rest. All right. Everybody's health looks acceptable. Yeah, the thing is, like, I want the weapons, but like, we kind of need those resources just for making benches and shit, don't we? And there might be better weapons I can make with the workbench level 2. Medical area. Workbench level 2. It unlocks a bunch of recipes, but then we have no more wood. So honestly, we're doing good on weapons. We have no quiet weapons. That might be livable. I could use more lockpicks. All right. He's gonna work on the barricades. She gained starving but lost queasy. All right. So we now have 3 lockpicks available. I'm gonna make a communal area. And then we'll send him out. I'm surprised his bruised ribs didn't go away. It looks like it's gonna take one more phase. So we'll just go to the place, this, Red Mile gas station, and we'll grab what we left behind. Yeah, we grab the stuff and we leave. All right, that'll do. Hello, Judy. Hey, how are you doing today? Okay. So we can now boost morale. We should have a communal area nearby. Right here. And I think she can actually get stuff in the communal area. Occasionally creates useful items when she's stationed at the communal area. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I can give them this, the wine, and they'll share that stuff. That's pretty cool. I like that system. Alright, so Mercer High School. A lot of medical stuff there. Griffith and Sons Hardware. I successfully loot that often. Let's head over there. Oh man, we're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, and I'm learning, like, if you spawn here, then you should go here, and it kind of helps you to get a good start, right? Hide. Most likely, we kill this zombie, we alert that one, so. Yep. Okay. Nice, those 2 bricks are weapons. We're gonna store relevant crafting materials in here, everything else in the other container. And I'll try to use these bricks so that we can conserve our melee weapon. Weapons. Of course, I'll stealth kill whenever I can. That's right. Yeah, that zombie turned around. I don't know why. It just seems like sometimes they turn around and look at you. Okay. Bunch of stuff there. Close the door. You dedicated a mass for your mom yesterday? Aw. Well, maybe in heaven I'll get to try some of her delicious food, Judy. Provided I make it. Okay, got that one. Took out that zombie. This guy is big and tanky. Gotta get the stealth kill here. Got it. Several zombies here. Hang on. We're gonna backtrack and deposit our stuff. Necessary crafting resources in here. As well as meds and food. Yeah, we put meds and food with those. Okay, everything else in here. I can deposit 2 of my lockpicks, and then we'll use 1 on the locked container over there. Alright, well, maybe I'll see you in a little bit, eh, Judy? You take care for now, sister. Okay. Let's go to the roof. Clear. We unlocked some new locations that can be looted. And all we have to do is search these rooms to my right on the 2nd floor. It feels very rewarding to finally, like, get far, you know? We have 3 survivors, we're decently stable, acceptable food, and that's after I actually got... We had a glitched zombie that ended up doing a shitload of damage to me because it was glitched, and we also accidentally ended up eating raw food on the same character twice. Like, despite all of that, we're doing great, right? Okay, loot this. Okay, there we go. Let's hop out and head out. I'm really excited to play Schedule 1 again. I just think I'm waiting until the latest update leaves the beta branch and becomes stable. But I'm like right on the cusp of playing Schedule 1 again, for those of you who are excited about it. Okay. Unidentified pills, I have no idea what those do, so I'm not really thinking I want to take them. We're taking as much as we can. Now that baseball bat, it's pretty damaged, but we could still use it. I think I'll just come back here and do another looting trip later. We can grab what's there, right? For now, it's been highly lucrative. We got a whole bunch of good shit. Crafting materials. August 25th. I think that's a new record of progress for me. The attacks are getting stronger. We can't stay here much longer. God, all because I accidentally ate that rotten food. She has upset stomach. It ended up wasting a lot of grub, but it is what it is. All right. We are gonna have to flee soon. Can I give her some medicine? Yeah. All right, that upset stomach is being treated. All right. Now I want to try something here. We're going to pass time, day 26, and then we have to switch bases because the barricades keep getting attacked. They didn't get attacked today, though, so it looks like we still have a little bit of time. She's going to eat twice. He's going to eat a serving. She can eat after when she no longer has that debuff. So we have the crafting bench tier 2. Barricade level 2. Interesting. Weapons bench 2. Okay, well, you know what? I definitely want to make the weapons bench 2. Let's go on a trip somewhere while the barricades are still holding. I can move back to my previous base is the thing, I think. I'm not really sure. But let's head over to value records and start clearing it out to move there. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I have to go back to the construction. I left my lockpicks there, right? We have no more planks. Oh, that's crazy. So... Damn. All right. All right, let's go. The barricades were attacked again, but this time we can't replace them. What we can do, though, is go to a different base location. We can go back to... Oh, we can't? Right? I would have to kill the zombies there. Shitty. Well, there's nothing I can actually do about the zombies coming. The dismantling station would require wood and a part. Did I leave any stuff at the Briarwood? I doubt it. That taxi depot is just pure death. Like, I had such a bad time there. Let's go to the high school and check that place out. Pretty worried about the abject lack of barricades. Yeah. I feel like there might be some validity to rushing the workbench level 2. I just don't know what it is yet. Right? One of these days I'm gonna want to try things like upgrading the barricade strength and stuff like that. Right? So, a high school. Those zombies are fast as fuck. No match for the power of the brick, though. Nothing in there. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy how the zombie just sort of like crawls out. Jesus. I have to take down this guy stealthily. We'll use the scissors. Otherwise, the guy in the other room might hear the execution happening. Okay, weapon destroyed. There's 2 zombies in there. It's trouble. One of them is really slow, the other one is much quicker. All right. So far, the school is fun, but not overly difficult. And there haven't been any super crazy, like, traps, you know? The school has just been, like, fun. But apparently there's a shitload of meds here. So we haven't found that stockpile yet. That stash. We're gonna want to go to the front entrance of the school and deposit what we can, but we have to go slowly. We don't want to stir the rabble. I can't get through these barricades on the stairs. Yeah, we'll go deposit and then we'll continue. I was unable to get this stuff. It's just beer. I'll leave behind the bottled water, though, because the beer has more utility to us at this stage of the game. Back to the first floor. We have storage containers here in the hallway that I can use. Right here. Okay. Got that stuff. Now we gotta go back through this hall. Close that. The game is very stealth-centric. You gotta be slow, you gotta take your time. There's a zombie right fucking there. Fast one. Okay. There's a zombie beating on a door over there. Is it coming over here? There's 2 zombies in there. What the hell? They continued on. What's through here? Dead-end hallway. You played yourself. Okay. Locked door. Principal's office. Containing a whole bunch of shit. Okay. This is close enough to the exit. We'll deposit some gear right here. Definitely can't go out that window. But this is another, like, dead end. So I think we need to go down the bottom, like, to the bottom of the stairs at this point. I'll deposit what we found. So far, the high school is, like, it's dangerous but chill, you know? Okay. If you want to find more weapons, smart money's on the gymnasium, right? Get some baseball bats or something. This looks like a cafeteria. Definitely can't go out there. Not equipped as I am now. Okay. Close the door. Alright. How do we get to that other bathroom, I wonder? Come on. Our weapon is busted. We no longer have one. Is it coming? I could fisticuffs one zombie, but... Alright, let's go deposit. I'm curious to see if there's anything on the other side of it, but... We're gonna take all the meds, food, and requisite crafting materials. Bring them to the hallway. Not that one. All right. We might want to get out of here now. Ugh. As much as I am curious what's on the other side of that zombie past the cafeteria. There's 2 zombies out there. I can't go. All right. But we can get out of here. This place was quite lucrative, and honestly, it was never overly difficult at any point. And most of the run-ins that I had were caused by me, right? What I'm really curious of is there another staircase that would lead me down to the lower level right there? I don't know. Either way. Grab that. Coffee. All right. Yeah, let's go. Oh, the 27th. Look at us go, eh? Whoa. The horde broke through the barricades and she died? Right. Oh, that's funny how she just drops like a bag of potatoes, though. Like, that's... Alright. Let's use the heals. Morale is surprisingly high. They didn't care about her much. Alright. Alright, you know what? We're gonna get some health back. And get drunk. Oh, so you don't even need to use one of these items when it's them. If these two are chilling in the communal area, their relationship will just, like, that gives them the morale. Oh, shit. I didn't do the barricades. Oh, buddy. Okay, looks like we're fine, though. Somehow we got spared. All right. She's gonna do some barricades. And he is gonna do something. I'd like to upgrade the barricades. Like, I want to try getting some of these tier 2 upgrades, you know? Workbench level 3 stations, dismantling station. That could get me more resources. All right, there we go. They just melted our barricade. Okay, so that's insane. Yeah, the game, it looks like it forces you to switch bases on a regular interval. So you always have to be thinking like, okay, where are we going, right? You get 4 cloth for that pair of jeans. That's pretty crazy. Let's go check that weapons bench level 2. Oof. I can actually repair that pistol? Alright, we're just gonna pass time. I know we have no barricades. I want to make the pistol, and I want to just take it somewhere and have fun with it before we start over. Undead attack. So we lost health, but we're alive. We have no food. All right, let's go somewhere. Could be anywhere, as long as I get to test out the gun. We're highly unlikely to survive. But you know, it's all in good fun. There's a lot of zombies here. I don't think I can just sort of go loud. I don't know. We'll see. I think that zombie over there is one of the grabby ones. The lanky golem fucker over there, I'm pretty sure he's a grabby. Wow, it wasn't very strong. Yeah, I don't think so. The gun is just like really weak. Now shotguns might be better, but they'd also be louder. And look at all the zombies that responded when I used it, right? Okay, well, you know what? Before we had to quit, we got to day 29, which is huge. Like we got really far that time. We could try one more playthrough and see how far we go. We survived 9 days.
People of Walton.
Okay, so what places do we have? What places do we recognize? Oh, barely any, actually. So Jay's Motel has no weapons. The Hitch Post has some. Okay, we'll go to the Hitch Post then. It seems like the only option, right? Because it's the only place that has weapons. So I need to try to learn the Hitch Post. Shutting doors does seem to block sound to at least some degree. We're gonna start by going upstairs here. Good amount of starting materials there. That's like 2 days of barricades. Plus some other shit. I think this door is barred, so going down to the pool room becomes the only option. And if I'm not mistaken, it is actually safe to melee this guy here. Kind of in the middle of the billiard area. He's got armor on, but still, you can. You don't have to melee him with your fists, though. I think that it might be possible to loot a pool cue and avoid him for long enough to... Yeah, I really fucked up. I've just been playing too long. I'm getting pretty tired, so my reaction is pretty off. My reaction time with the dodges and whatnot. And I got a little too close to him. You can tell that, like, my mistakes are kind of mounting, but this place seems more or less possible. Okay, I got that zombie to turn around. And then I was able to kill it. I had to throw the bottle to do it, which, fair enough. As long as there's a way, right? That's what we're trying to learn, is just ways of accomplishing this. Yeah, I'm almost dead. Just from random ass hits. I'm really tired. I'm really tired, so I'm just playing worse. That's all it is. Okay, but I've learned this level a little bit. It definitely looks like this area is the place to go when you first spawn in that base. And it might be a better idea if I stealth kill that zombie over here when it's at this door where the live music sign is. Because then the other one won't see it. This area, however, is kind of fucked because there's like 3 zombies there, right? So I don't really know how I would go about handling that place. Mainly just because the pool cues are very loud when you do stealth executions. But I think I might be able to try that again and try to learn that level. If we can get past the first couple of levels, the first couple of night missions, no matter like where we spawn, then that's, you know, once you get far enough, you have plenty of weapons and you can figure shit out. Anyway, we're at day 0 again, same place. So we're gonna write this down. When based at, where are we? Okay. We'll have to take a look at the map. She's gonna go do the barricades. So when we're based up at Best Electronics, we have to go to the hitch post. But this place seems like the kind of place where the weapons we find are not necessarily the entire answer. There has to be a process to killing the zombies, right? Once we figure out, like I said, a way to get past the first couple of locations, we'll have snowballing weapons. But until then, right? So let's try to kill this guy properly this time, instead of stirring him, instead of alerting him to our presence. Just gotta pace my speed. Take cover. And then take cover again. So there we go, right? Like just grab the weapon, kill the guy. See, I just threw a bottle and he didn't even respond. Like, that's weird, right? And I guess it's fine as long as I have to fight somebody, as long as I fight them well. But throwing the bottle did not work on him there. What I might have to try to do is throw the bottle from the table, right? Instead of dropping down to throw it. Seems to me like that's how I should try to go about it. Anyway, so the zombie's gonna pass me here. I'm gonna follow it and then stealth kill it. We have to wait. Right? Yeah, it's coming. Got it. See, but then that happens. I don't know how to deal with this. We're gonna keep trying until we figure something out, obviously, but that wasn't the answer. And strangely enough, neither was the other thing that we did. Right? So I don't know, I'm pretty confused right now. Maybe I need to sneak past him and go up the stairs instead? I got no clue. There's a lot of fucking zombies here, dude. That's insane. Yeah, there's so many, dude. That's honestly crazy. That is insane. Like, there's like 5 zombies in this one little area, so like... and if you kill one, they all detect you. Right? Like, it's crazy. Now, there's a stealth kill weapon right here, and it might always be there, but we don't yet know. There's, again, multiple zombies down here. Yeah, we're gonna have to exit and try again. I need to learn this level. This is the most advanced level, I find. This spawn that we have right here is definitely the hardest one to learn. Oh shit, well I just deleted it by accident, so I guess we can't keep practicing. However, I do know what the base was, best electronics, so I could just keep on loading in until we get the correct base. I wish you could choose it. Maybe you can. I'll go to custom and see if we can choose to spawn there. No, it doesn't look like you can actually choose where you base up.
People of Walton, this is your mayor.
So the place that we need to be is best electronics, and we're definitely not at best electronics right now, but hypothetically, if I did want to play this, the first place we would go to would be 38 Irving Drive. 100%, that's the easiest place to go, and we'd work our way from there. Let's spawn somewhere else.
People of Walton.
Yeah, the hitch post is fucking hard, dude. And if I spawned here, where would I go? Hackett Construction, I think. Not necessarily that many easy places here, but yeah, I'd go to Hackett Construction. I wonder if there's literally no marker here, does that mean there is no weapons and no medical items? I really have no idea. Because it might be possible that you can get like a weapon even if the marker's not there. It's just not more than one. But I have no clue.
People of Walton.
Are we in the right place now? Arcade, Briarwood, Indigo. No, this is Stanton and Sons Meats. So it looks like there might be 4 possible spawn locations. And we've got the order of operations for like 2 of them really figured out. But 3 of them figured out.
People of Walton.
But I really have to continue practicing the hitch post. Like, I need to figure that place out. It is so hard, dude. The hitch post, it's just crazy difficult. Like, crazy difficult. You know? Yeah, this ain't the place. I really wish we could choose our spawn. I wish doubly so that I didn't delete the save that we had where we were there, but my signals got crossed. I'm just tired. I've been playing all day, and it's been difficult all day. I'm very exhausted because I've had to apply myself so consistently, trying to learn new things and dealing with the pressure. Hopefully we spawn in the right place. It's funny though, it's making us spawn everywhere except for the right place. So far, we've literally spawned in all 3 locations, just not the one we're going for.
People of Walton. This is...
Is this the place? It might be. Yep. Okay, we finally have another hitch post spawn. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna try to practice that area. These other places, they have no weapons. No weapons at all, right? So we can't really go there at first. We need to figure out other things. Now, well, possibly. It might be the case that it's smarter to go somewhere else where it's easy to scout, and then you have another place unlocked that you can go to afterward. That's entirely possible. But I want to try to learn the hitch post a couple more times, and if this doesn't work out, then we're going to pivot. We're going to start trying to figure out, like, going to a place that's easy to find the binoculars and scout, and then from there going to a new place. The noise of these pool cues is really loud. That's why we're having a hard time. They're quite noisy. They are quite noisy. Anyway, oh shit. Well, actually, that might work. Yeah, that zombie's moving now. Just throwing the bottle made the zombie start moving. And then we can try to get like a stealth kill on it, right? It did work. Now, I'm gonna try to bypass this area instead of fighting in it. Let's go. So we got through all of that, pretty much. Fighting up here is more or less fine. Lockpick door. God. Okay. Pool cue. I don't know if this guy ever turns around. Is there a zombie over there? Yeah. Well, it's going better than it ever has, right? Like, I'm trying to learn this level, and it's going decently. We've had to use both lockpicks, so... Oh, wow. Interesting stuff. All right. It looks like he might be by himself. Too many sleepers. Okay. I managed to accomplish something, just not that much, you know? There was a lootable container over here. And now there's a random new zombie that wasn't previously there. That's very strange. Fair enough. Let's Alt F4 and reload it and try again. I may actually try going somewhere else. I'll use the idea that this is not the play. This place is way too hard. It's just a constant, like, massive trap. It doesn't work out. So we're gonna try something else, right? Like, I used 2 lockpicks, and I didn't find any new weapons besides those 2 pool cues. Mind you, those pool cues were easy to get, but it doesn't seem worth it. So we're gonna load this. We're gonna try going somewhere else to where it's easy to scout a new area, and we'll try to see if we can get to a place that we like. So all I need to do is work on the barricades with her and send him to one of the 2 places on offer where we think we might be able to get some scouting done. Definitely not the hitch post. That place is just wildly dangerous, right? And it says weapons 2 stars, but we can't find shit, so. Jay's Motel. I don't think that's the play. Wash and dry laundromat. Let's go there. It as a location, it looks like it has the least to offer. But that's why I think that the solution might be on the other side of it. It's the least appealing place. So let's base our judgment not on what we find there, but rather on what locations we find from this location. Oh, look at that. There's a fucking telescope right here, right? Kershaw Presbyterian Church. Okay, there's a human that you can kill, and you get a weapon here if you kill that human, which honestly, if it means getting a good guaranteed weapon, it's kind of worth it. The noise rating on that pipe is crazy high though, so like you're not going to be able to rely on that pipe for much. Is there anything over here? There's a bolt cutter chest, and then a way to get out of here. Can I get back in from here? Yeah. Okay. Now the question is it possible for me to loot a weapon to kill that fucker? Like from stealth, right? Obviously fighting a human enemy, not the smartest thing. We took a lot of damage. If I could find a weapon that allowed me to take that person out from stealth, we'd be in a much better position. Although that might not be possible. Still, we'll go into the first floor and we'll see if I can find a weapon that I could use to kill that person. What we're looking for is a consistently good start. And I feel like the hitch post, it might be possible there. Maybe if I keep practicing, but my instinct is telling me I should probably try to think outside of that box. So this place is really dangerous because that zombie, if it sees you, it screams, and well, as long as you know it's there, I guess you could avoid it. Holy shit. Let's hide. Let them pass me by. Yeah, we're gonna alt F4. Like, this place might be the solution. It's just that it seems that this is the hardest spawn. I've stumbled onto the hardest spawn, but this is valuable experience. I gotta learn how to get past the spawns. How to get past those first couple of days before you have a lot of weapons, right? And then, I obviously know that going to the hitch post might be a good idea if I get some quieter weapons where I can stealth execute without alerting the other zombies, right? Really, it's all about just repetition. But I need to learn how to make every place work. Now, going there, we unlocked a Presbyterian church, which, let's go to Jay's Motel this time and see what locations we might be able to unlock from there. While also seeing, like, how hard is it if we go there? What's the resistance between us and a potential good outcome, right? Although, granted, I never went to that church, so I don't know what's there, and it was very easy to scout. So, Jay's Motel. Yeah, I don't even know how to get to the scouting area here, really. I know there's a zombie here. I know that it's really easy to wake up other zombies here. We can fight that one without waking up anybody. And I just realized that if you keep on punching, you can actually interrupt whatever animation you're doing. To dodge. Which makes it a lot easier to fight. You can interrupt your animation for swinging a punch or kicking. So, Value Records is actually a base location. And as far as I know, it's actually a decent one. Get off. So we unlocked Value Records. Question is, what's there at Value Records? The one thing that sucks now is I no longer have a pilot save. But, we can still go to places to try and learn more about them. So this is a potential base. It has resources, weapons, medical, food. It gets us out of there as fast as possible. I'm gonna go over here to wash and dry laundromat. And we're just gonna keep the barricades up so that I can, like, explore the various places. This isn't a keeper playthrough. This is me finding, you know, getting more information. Let's get some rest with her. Alright, so the laundromat. That was ridiculous. Literally, I took, like, I took a single footstep, and that zombie woke up. So, like, literally, if you don't immediately crouch the moment you enter that level, you're stirring a zombie and you have to run away. Which is kind of shitty. Like, you should at least be able to walk forward a couple steps. You know? Anyway, we're just gonna restart that, like, from the save. Day 0? Oh, did it not save? I hope not. Yeah, good, okay. Oh, shit, no, never mind. It's the nighttime. Alright. Yeah, let's go to the laundromat. And yeah, that's it. So literally you cannot move without crouching. Probably good practice to just get into that habit. Close the door. Now this zombie is just sort of like there and it's not moving. So that's like, it's a borderline impassable location. So that method would not work, right? I mean, you would need a weapon to get through there, but even then, if you stealth kill that, you're definitely waking up other stuff too. So let's hop up here. I already know there's no weapon here. I verified that. We got the church. That human enemy is here. Hang on. I'm gonna try to go out that window. It may not be the best idea, but we're still gonna go for it. Yeah, she's not seeing me. That's fun. True. I totally get it. All right. So the laundromat pretty much ends right there. Fighting her might be like my only option. And she kind of got a free hit on me and it flustered me. Okay, so the humans, they're very easily choreographed. Basically, like, there's gonna come a time while you're swinging at them where they put their hands up. And when they put their hands up, that means they're blocking and they're about to counterattack you. Now, I'm not gonna fight her. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna get the location for the Presbyterian church, and then we'll go check the church out. Right? Yeah. And if my goal is to avoid the human enemy, I could, like, loot a couple things, you know? Alright, let's just kill it. I gotta practice fighting it anyway. Take a hike, I got here first. See? Alright, that swing was slower. But I do know how to fight a human. When they put their hands up, that's when the counter is gonna happen. If I could master fighting that human, then it would be a no-brainer, right? I could come here, get the pipe, and depending on how the Presbyterian church is, maybe I could go there right after. Alright. I wouldn't do that. You know, that's a risky fight, like, no matter what. There is a lot of cloth here, though. Future cloth, when you have the dismantling station. Which doesn't really help you much at first. Oh my god. Look at all those fucking bricks. Holy shit, that's just like pure kills right there. Stackable kills. That's crazy. That is unreal. So one thing I do know is your 3 starting locations here. This one has potential. This one is way too dangerous. That Presbyterian church, though, we're gonna want to check that out and see what's there. I can't believe I just got 8 bricks. Like, that's insane to me, dude. So really, if you go to that laundromat and you can manage to clear it, you're getting 8 bricks and a pipe. Which is honestly pretty nuts. Pretty fucking nuts. That door is barricaded. We can't get through there. Oh. Right. What if I loot a glass bottle at the laundromat? Because then that zombie that's standing there, maybe I could get it to move, right? But it's pretty advanced. There are a fuck ton of sleepers here. Yo, this place is crazy. All right, well. Come up here. Can't loot the toolbox. Oh, that's unfair. There's a lootable container right there by that zombie. So you can't stealth kill it. Skillet? I wonder if I was to unequip my weapon, would my stealth takedown be like quieter? You know, like when I knock down an enemy with a brick? But getting a strong start, it's surprising to me. I do honestly think that the strongest start with this spawn is the laundromat. It requires that you beat that human enemy, right? It requires that you beat the human, get the pipe, and manage to reach the bricks. So I feel like learning how to do that with a semi-reliable success rate would be optimal, you know? So what place is this? Perfect, we immediately got it, so I can actually practice that here. I appreciate that, Chris. I appreciate the lurking, buddy. The ad revenue helps. Anyway, take care for now. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow, eh? Alright, let's go to the laundromat. Alright. Obviously, the first thing I need to do is go get the pipe. I also need to see if I can loot like a glass jar. Oh my god, there's a glass bottle right there. If that's a constant thing, then I might be able to use that against the zombie who's kind of like chilling over there. Yeah, I dodged too early that time. But I can reliably beat these human enemies. I can. Like, at least that one, I can. 100% I can. It's just that they have two different delays in their attacks. So it's a matter of, like, can I focus hard enough to react to the right delay before they swing? They seem to have two different types of delays upon swinging, right? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait till the zombie turns around. And then it's gonna turn around again. We're gonna throw the glass bottle on the other side of it. So they're moving now. They're kind of stirred up. But they're not banging on the door. They're moving, but they're not banging on the door. We might be able to work with that. Oh, shit. I don't know really what caused that zombie to start moving. Could have been the noise that they were making in the laundromat, but now that they're moving, right, we wait for them to calm down, and then maybe I can, like, stealth kill them. And then let's see if all those bricks are still here. Yes, they are. 8 fucking bricks. Insane. 8 bricks. I'm always lurking. That's my secret. I'm always lurking. All right, I'll try that level one more time and see if I can find a, like, throwing the bottle works. The way that it's, like, stirs the zombies up, that totally works. You know? But honestly, I might want to just stealth kill that zombie with the pipe when I think about it, because then you only have one more zombie to take care of after. Right? When you throw the bottle, you stir the other one. But I definitely think the laundromat is the place to go when you spawn here. It would appear so. At least if you can learn how to fight the human and all that. Okay. So let's see if the bottle is still over there. I don't know how we'll use it necessarily, but no bottle. So the bottle is not a consistent thing. Fair enough. But this guy and the pipe, well, they certainly seem to be. Flawless, yeah. Honestly, if you're watching the pipe, you're fine. Anyway, we got his weapon. Got everything else for that matter. Now, theoretically, just getting all that has been worth it, but I also think that it ended up happening where I walked and this zombie, he just kept on going. He kept on going, and I think he, like, left the map. So let's get his attention, climb up here. He emerges. And I honestly think that zombie might just be gone at that point. Like, it might literally trail off the fucking map. We need to find out. Like, call me crazy, but I think it might be gone. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, okay. So don't do that expecting to find success. The rest, though, is fine. Fighting the human enemy is super easy. Like, super fucking easy. You can get that pipe. The pipe isn't a quiet weapon. It certainly isn't conducive to, like, clearing out that bar, but for what it's worth, we'll try that bar one more time. I'm not expecting much from the hitch post. I think that at this point, I'm pretty much like pure team laundromat for this spawn. Okay. And at the very least, if you don't end up finding much here, one thing I can say about this place is that you do get the 2 pool cues. And there's also this loot in here, which is always a bunch of planks. And a bunch of duct tape. Like, that's not a bad grab. Like, this area, the hitch post might be the expert strat, where, like, if you're good enough and you figure it out and you have the knowledge, then this is your launching start. I really couldn't tell you. We're gonna try going 2 stories up this time. So, see, you throw the bottle, this zombie starts moving. Starts doing shit. And we got it. Now, I already, I think, have foreknowledge that if I kill this zombie, it alerts the other ones in the bar. So I go out here, search this. I can stealth kill this guy. Completely silent weapon, right? Now let's equip this mint condition pool cue. That's actually insane. God, you wake up 2 enemies there when you stealth kill that guy. Unreal. However, that guy wanders back and forth. I could get behind him very easily. So this is the barricaded door right here. Didn't find much of interest here coming through here, but we could unlock that door theoretically. It hasn't been super useful to do though, not really. Now, another thing I could do is grab that glass shank, right? And then I could lure that patrolling zombie in there and close the door so that the patrolling zombie is like stuck in here with this one, and then I could stealth kill the dude chilling in the hallway. We have a lot of options, it's just none of them are particularly comforting or good. Pretty sure when I kill this zombie, something else wakes up in that room. Yep. Jesus. Now that zombie from downstairs came up here. Yeah, alright, we're gonna try something new this time. This is the one level that I don't really like, because it's so... Sorry, this is the one spawn that I don't like. Because getting a good start here, unlike the other ones, has required way too much formula, right? Way too much intricacy. Like, a lot of the spawns, it's like, okay, go here, you'll get a couple useful things, then you can go there, get a couple... This one is like, okay, you have to go here, grab this, go over there, silence this guy, kind of close the door on this guy, you know. It's a whole thing. It feels like it doesn't have to be. Way too formulaic. All right. Hello, gamer fam. Hello, how are you doing today? Okay, let's try this one more time and see what kind of a result we can get from it. This is probably my last time doing it for the night. I'll want to stop streaming. I wonder if I could loot more pool cues up there. Got it. Stir that zombie. It is nice to know that I can stir it from way over here. I don't have to, like, jump on the table or anything. Okay. Go up 2 flights of stairs. Stay in cover. Go over here. Open the door. Close it. Okay, that zombie's gonna wander in there, and then I can close the door behind it. I think. Yep. Then grab the broken bottle. Stealthily shiv this one. And here's the loot. Beer and alcohol. Not exactly worth it. But what's in the duffel? More the same. Hey, there's an idea. What if I close that zombie? Oh, but that door's barricaded. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna try and see... Oh my god. Stir the zombies, get them moving. Right? I'm gonna go down here. Yeah, we just have to get those zombies moving. I don't know if they, like, choose to go on the stairs or whatever, but we got both of those zombies moving. I'm gonna wait till they slow down. But now, one of those zombies is not just staying still. And as you can see, those zombies are both, they're moving in tow, and they're moving much slower now. They're no longer roused by the noise that the bottle made. So, at this point, I'm gonna hide here. I can unbarricade that door right there. I don't know to what end, I don't know what's on the other side of it, but... We're gonna wait for these zombies to walk by. I'm gonna see if there's any loot here in the bar. Hopefully we can get like a couple more pool cues or bottle shanks or something. Well, we got stuff. We certainly got stuff. Okay. So, like, we made it through the bar, and we certainly got stuff. It just doesn't seem like we got what was worth all of that danger. You know what I mean? So, I might be missing something, but that didn't seem entirely worth it risk-wise. Let's try to get back over there and keep looking around. Yeah, we got 3 planks, and even though this place is supposed to have like 2 bars of weapons, we've only found a couple of pool cues. Really, not that much. I'll bet the majority of the weapons are behind that bolt-locked door down there. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way upstairs. Now, one thing I am gaining experience in, which I'm happy to be gaining experience in, is the usage of noisemakers like bottles to lure zombies out of stationary positions and line them up for an execution, right? Like, that stuff is working. It totally is. I could use that bottle shiv on this guy to kill him without waking up the other one. But I might not actually have to kill that. Check this out. Let's try this, okay? I'm gonna wait down here. That zombie goes through the door that I left ajar. I go over here, close the door. Now I can grab the loot. The other zombie behind the plant doesn't wake up, right? And then I open the door. And then we'll just close it in the room. Just like that. Trying to figure out how you're gonna get to work with all the snow? True enough. I went up too soon. We didn't have to stealth kill that zombie if I had just been a little bit more patient. It is what it is. Let's go over here and let's see what awaits us. Obviously a zombie that we have to kill. All right, we kind of fucked up here. Stirred a whole bunch of zombies. Okay. There are quite a lot of zombies to trip up around here. He's gonna start walking normally pretty much any second. Let's get going. All right. Well, we made it to that telescope, you know, for what it's worth, but I really don't think this place in particular is the play. Honestly, we can get a lot more if we go to the laundromat, like a lot more. And I do think that whenever we get this spawn, the laundromat's going to be our play. And I do think that I'm going to continue playing this tomorrow. Today I wanted to learn the early games of the various spawns, and we got a lot of data for most of them. So when based at best electronics, go to the laundromat. Yeah. It's the nighttime of August 20th, but let's see how it is when I fight that human with the pipe. With just a standard character. And then after this, we'll call it quits for the day. 8 p.m., I may as well stop streaming and start prepping my dinner. Nothing to it. Yeah, even as a normal character, it's kind of straightforward. And then you get the pipe, grab the loot. There's a crowbar in here. Dude, that's crazy rare. So clearly you can, oh wow. The implications of that are so profound, actually. There's no, when you're looking at the map and you're looking at the laundromat, there's no yellow square for weapons. So we found a weapon even though it's not listed on the loot, right? Which is pretty crazy. That's something we need to remember. It's like, just because it says that a place doesn't have weapons doesn't mean it can't actually have a weapon. Oh, yeah. Anyway, that kind of threw me off. One more try. I want to see how it is getting through the laundromat without getting seen by that zombie. I just wasn't as stealthy as I should have been. Let's see if that pry bar is still over there or not. What the hell? I can't control my character. You know, the whole game just became unresponsive, so I guess we're closing it and reopening it, aren't we? All right, fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Good morning, de facto. Good morning, buddy. Good morning. How did you sleep? I'm gonna guess you slept pretty terrible, but hopefully it's like an upset, and you're like, you know what, I slept damn good. The pry bar is still here. What if you find a pry bar here at night every time? That's crazy. I don't know. Into the dead, is the loot always the same? Because the thing is, we don't know if we're finding that pry bar just because it's like nighttime. It's possible if you come here at night, then you might get the pry bar every time, but we don't know if that's the case. It doesn't seem likely that it is. See, I dodged too early that time. And if he hits you once, he's probably hitting you again, at least if you're barehanding. Yeah, definitely don't dodge just because he blocked your hit. Dodge when the actual pipe is coming at you, right? Anyway, we're just gonna try one more thing here. Close the door. One thing I've learned, don't stand near the door and keep it cracked when the zombies are alerted like that. Because it does seem like they kind of sense you through the crack in the door when they're already alerted. I'm waiting for this guy to, like, slow down. That is gonna happen eventually, right? Yeah. That zombie's, stirred. Very fast, though. We've had anomalous behaviors, so it's been hard to get concrete data, but we do know if we get here, boom, 8 bricks. That's so many zombie kills, dude. Yeah. And this gives us a weapon. Like, we come here, we get the pipe, we know it's there. All right, well, you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. We're gonna play this tomorrow as well. We had a long stream with this game today. I'm making a pact with myself where, you know, we don't usually have the same flow state as we do when we're playing Vintage Story. Some of these other games, they're really hard to get into because, like, obviously Vintage Story is a very, very high bar to match, right? But we're going to do the same thing we did today. Whatever I start to play in the morning is what I have to play for the rest of the day. Whether I like it or not, I just stick through it. Like, I stick to it through the losses and the frustrations and the inexperience, and we keep going, right? The last thing I want to do is end up in another pattern. Like in the past where I play a game for a really long time, I love it, I have a lot of fun, but then when that game runs out, I don't know what to do, and I play this game for 2 hours, and then this game for 2 hours, and then this game for 2 hours, and then I'm back to the one that I started with, right? Instead, I want to commit to the game that I'm playing fully and not stop playing it, right? So tomorrow, probably same thing here, Into the Dead, but the moment Schedule 1's recent beta branch update becomes stable, we're going to be playing Schedule 1 for a little bit. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. Thank you very much for chilling. I've appreciated your company, and I hope that Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days is looking appealing to you guys. It is fun. And remember, it's still early access. It's still going to get developed. A lot of things that are true now or annoying now may not be true or annoying forever. Keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun, my friends. Take care, rock on, and peace out. I hope you have a good night, a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. And I'll see you tomorrow for more. Later, De Facto. Take care, buddy. All right.